Properties, device. Does that fix it? Oh, maybe it does. I might be really loud. Game, yes, you know. Okay, I think it should be working now. Yeah. I don't know why I did that. It's for some reason OBS reset. Really weird, but should be working on YouTube now as well, I think. I accidentally set the wrong thing on restream, but I'll ping along to it. If you played last week, it should give the same faction. Because I'm probably gonna do one continuation of the last week's game just to see where that goes, and then I might do a new one with the different factions. Oh, Queen Ophelia, okay. I'm pretty sure this would be the Grandees. I wonder if I can... I mean, I probably could change this. I don't know if it lets you change over time. But yeah, to join, just literally type join. And I think it will put you... Oh, join and pronouns, yeah. And it should just do it. Let me do... To join the game, let me... Like, wait. Yeah, to join the game... Hello. Type join pronouns. Yeah, let me just pin that. Oh, did it reset? I think... Oh no, you spelled join wrong, I think, Lithioma. Yeah, were you Patrician last stream? I know Crab was Grandee with Ape. It didn't, and Calmante was Grandee. How many? We need a count right now. I'll wait, like, once we got someone in the counts faction. Probably when I'll side up just so there's at least one for each faction, ideally. It should be good fun. Oh, okay. Zubat said on YouTube you'll be here in a little bit as well, so there will be someone in the counts if I remember. Yeah, because counts would be obsessed. I recall now. So it should be fun. Should be good. Oh, okay. We got Stanley in the counts, so we've basically got one for each now. Does it keep the money from last? Oh god, it does. Uh-oh. I think that's the only thing with doing continuing games, is if you're broke, you're kind of stuck. Alright. We'll probably start it up, and I think I did pin it. Did I pin it? No. Manually unpinned. Yeah, I'll do that. So it'll be permanently pinned how to join. Wait, did I pin? Hang on. Oh, what? Oh, hang on. I pinned the wrong thing. Did I not? There we go. Oops. I swear. Every time I play this, I know what I'm doing, obviously. Right. Okay. I'll start it up. People can join as the game goes on. The scenarios. Let me just... I got notifications on Discord and I gotta deal with them. Hang on. I'm one of those people who doesn't like a ping. Okay. Sorted. Okay. So we've got... Everyone's pretty good at trading besides the counts right now. In fact, the counts, besides farming, are actually looking really bad. So council introduction. So the 9th has smiled upon us and our plans have come to fruition. Really, there is much to celebrate. Now remember your duty, you must ensure that the Grandees' interests are enforced throughout the kingdom. What if I go in for the good of the whole kingdom? You know what? I'm not queen now, you can't push me around. I'm joking. Don't kill me. I'll work with you. I'll work with everyone. Alright. I am merely reminding you of your duty. The 9th shall punish you if you turn against us. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. So this is the same as kind of last time. with the Patricians, but it's the Grandees. So, an honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Highness. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Introduce yourself to the Patricians. Pleasure, Your Serene Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. So, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices. Meanwhile, what do you think? Will she be a good little queen and do as she's told? Too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling we should have a backup plan just in case, yeah. For the river dump coronation. Could be fun. Okay. So, Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Monarch Agrippa, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. They get changed into my waterproof robes then. Maybe for the best, Your Majesty. Okay. Shall we call the nobles in? Now it's voting time. I don't really want to veto anything here. Troops shall bear the queen through the streets atop a shield. Is that new? Was that one always there? I don't remember reading that last time. Yeah, D looks new. I mean, I'm gonna do that because I need money. We're gonna veto that one. So yeah, you got B, C, or D, so just a vote and then just put B, C, or D. D's a new one, I'm pretty sure. I don't think that was there last time. I know that the river one was. And I know... I think B was there as well. Okay. We're going with the shield. I think this one is new. Right. Voting is closed. So 3 nobles voted for troops shall bear the queen through the streets atop a shield. Soldiers from across the kingdom take part in the parade. They're even outfitted in impressive new equipment for the occasion. Okay, we've got better military now. The coast has pathetic military. East is mediocre and the south is strong, which, I mean, makes sense. They kind of took over the kingdom with the military somehow. As you climb up onto the shield and hold your sword aloft, you realize this is not going to be easy. Your arm quickly starts to hurt, your soldiers stagger and groan under your weight. Sure enough, one of your shield bearers trips on a loose cobblestone and drops you face first in a puddle, in full view of half the city. At least the only thing hurt is your pride. Well, authority's already going down. It's just the path to victory, isn't it? Okay. So we've got Spymaster. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless, of course, they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? I mean, considering the Grandees, you got like a comeback, so I don't know which one would be... I feel like military. Really, if we're going canon here, probably stick with the military. Or I guess faith maybe as well. Yeah, trade is free. I guess my goal is to win. So I probably want to stick with it. I think they put you in the same faction last time, yeah, so probably he's in Patricians, so yeah, I'll just go with trade is free. What could go wrong? I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall trade as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. So, trade's free. And then end season. Oh, it's meeting time. Okay. Oral of the Sir Stanley the Stumbler dynasty. Legendary Eastern Elder leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Ophelia wears the crown. Okay, so so right now you gotta vote. Gosh, I wonder what you'll pick. Intimidation, Ascension, or Possession. I mean, at this point, you can't really lower your faith anymore. Like, Ascension is probably the freebie. Wait, what happens if no one picks, though? That's a thought. Ah, you did pick, okay. Vote B. I wondered what would happen, right. I assume it lets me pick. Well, no, it wouldn't because it's a secret meeting type thing. So, lower own faith. Yeah, so I think the counts have got it free if they just keep going faith right now. The counts plan to induct the queen into their secret cult and offer her immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 3 seasons. I mean, sorted really. Let's have a look then. So the Grandees, Zakuin, I'm gonna say Zakuin of the Calamante lineage, powerful summon orator, sands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. Praise be, Ophelia now sits the throne and the Grandees are in charge, but the other regions will already be scheming to depose her. Do we stay loyal to the new queen or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Oh no. Loyalist subterfuge or over. Ray's own farming is probably the worst one. Oh, aid the queen. You can trust the monarchy. They didn't try to take you out last time. No. Okay, sorted. You're loyal to the queen. This should be fine for you guys. I'm gonna probably... I mean, my goal is probably to side with the Grandees, actually. That settles it then. Glory to the queen and glory to the ninth god. But we can always change our minds if Ophelia ever gets out of line. We can take up arms and get rid her the old-fashioned way. The Grandees' goal is to aid the queen by countering the other regions' schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the queen produces an heir and completes her ambition. So, I guess the count is really the threats for the Grandees right now, looking at it. However, if defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in rebellion. Alright. The Patricians might be able to chill you. Arena of the Probably family, charismatic coastal elder, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, muttering in frustration. Fellow Patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Ophelia. Something must be done. Alright, so you can do sorcery to raise the authority, doppelganger, lower own defiance, and uprising to raise the treasury. So A, B, or C for the Patricians. I mean, that's fair, yeah, lower the defiance. Wait, I can't do it yet. Hang on, is there... Oh, there is another... There's... There's 3 Patricians, okay. I mean, at the moment, really the counts have the upper hand in terms of, like, actually getting the objective. But, yeah, so the Patricians plan to swap the real queen for a perfect doppelganger. First, they must gain the trust of the spy master. Whoa. To advance this scheme, the Patricians must keep defiance at 4 or less in 4 seasons. So they need 4. I mean, counts is free. Yeah, literally. Wait, why do they already have 1? Oh, oh no, that counts as the scheme, doesn't it? Yeah, for 4 seasons, so that's like 4... 4 of the, like, continuation. So you've got time. Although they've got time. You've got time to stop the counts. Probably. I think I want the Monarch's Iron Choice here. Stop the count. Add an S there and it stop the counts, you know? So we've got a new trend, the Honor Guard, missing nobles. I'm gonna jump straight into that. Ah, you're thinking about the long con already. Your esteemed highness, a number of patricians have gone missing in the east. They travelled to Count Sir Stanley's the Stumbler's castle to negotiate a trade agreement, but they should have returned weeks ago. Oh no. The missing patricians never even made it to my lands. They most likely got lost. The east is a dangerous place. Who's gone missing? Anyone I care about? Yeah, for no reason. I mean, you've got 6 military right now. Oh wait, no, 1 military of the patricians, yeah. No reason at all to up the military. 3 patricians are missing. Lord Patrician Lipioma Aelus and Lord Patrician Kahili 666. Oh no. Oh no. You're the only one there, probably. Where could they have gone? Just north of my estate lies the Mould Patter Forest, to the west the Twilight Lakeland, and to the south Ilarion's Haunt. So Stanley is eating them. I like to live remotely, does wonders for the soul. I'm certain that this is some kind of ploy by Count Sir Stanley the Stumbler. In a few months' time he'll quietly offer us a ransom. Blood and stars, don't be so foolish. We'll find them, we just have to decide where to focus our efforts. Okay, are you going to do a vote for this? Where should Sir Stanley look for the missing patricians? Oh no! Oh no! Let me just look how many people we got. Oh no! I mean, yeah, you can join mid-game. Yeah, you can join at any point in the game. It'll put you into a random noble. I think it's probably going to put you in the counts based on the numbers. I mean, I'm not rigging the vote at all. But, oh, it's tied! Interesting. The problem is, the 2 people who are missing actually voted for C. So, I mean, is this a conspiracy? You just do vote like letters, so you do vote and then A, B, C, or D for whatever one you want. The funny answer is D, but C seems to be what might help actually find the patricians. Okay, you went for C. Right. I guess he's not Oh, does it give extra votes if you're solo? Ah, well, you've got another account now, and I know Zubat's account when he comes on, so it should be free. So Grandees will be disadvantaged at some point. A detachment of Count Sir Stanley's bravest knights venture into the bedevilled marshland known as Ilarion's Haunt. It's a fool's errand, though. They find nothing but bogs, marshes, wetlands, creepy trees with faces on them, fens, dead bodies, mosquitoes, and swamps. Do we? Oh no, the counts are getting a comeback, actually. There's 3 of them, and once Zubat, it's actually going to be 4. The Patricians aren't thrilled to learn that their compatriots have disappeared, of course, but the counts assure you if they haven't turned up by now, they're probably long dead. Don't tell Ara, okay. So Lipioma and Kahili died, but you know they've got like the second now. You know, the fact that I said there was dead bodies there, I would have thought maybe that's them. Yeah, the Grandees are loyal to the Queen. The Counts and Patricians technically aren't. They're trying to usurp. So, what's the new trend? Lord Patrician Kahili II is here to see you, Your Majesty. He wants to sell you a crab. I see. We're back to this. Of course he does. It's the latest trend along the coast, Your Majesty. The Patricians have started keeping a species of jeweled crab as a fashionable pet. We'll buy it this time, yeah. The creatures are so rare that one can now sell for as much as a mansion. Very well, send him in. I won't ignore him. Thank you for seeing me, Your Majesty. I know the price is steep, but I assure you these crabs will only go up in value. I won't prohibit crab sales. This time they might go up in value, right? counting out your gold, Lord Patrician Kahili 666 assures you that you will not regret your purchase. Wait. Oh no. Is this gonna be a scam? I mean, last time I went up in profit. It'll be fine, I'll make loads of money. Good news, your majesty, I have received a vision. I saw you bathed in holy light, blades, and missiles crumbling to dust before they could reach you. You do not need to recruit an honor guard. The ninth god will shield you from all harm. So this is what happens when the Grandees are protecting you. I see. We're gonna die. I've never seen the ninth protect someone from a sword through the chest. You need tangible guards, your majesty. We'll just, I mean, we may as well just go with... Is it the east? I mean, I know coastal's Patricians. I think south... Where do I see the map? It is the east, right? Yeah, it is the east for the... Is it... Hang on. No, counter the east. No, it is the south I need. Yeah, Grandees is south. Oh no. Okay, I almost went for the east. Terrifying warriors, and they've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. This is true. But their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety. I'm gonna just skip. We're gonna go with the Grandees. I await your verdict with bated breath, your majesty. I can't afford the foreign mercenaries. The southern nuns. I can't not have a honor guard, because last time, I mean, not to get that the assassin got me, but last time it was gonna get me. Ah, foolish, do you not trust in the protection of the ninth? This kingdom grows more faithless by the day. Oh no. Ah, Zubat's back. You gotta join. Let me have a look. Is the Patricians already at 4? Wait, weren't they at like 2? Oh no. The battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently, their solemn steel masks betraying nothing, before filling into formation behind your throne. Okay. I think we've done everything, haven't we? This isn't looking good. Oh no, it'll auto-join you into the counts, don't worry. So these are your options. You do fund, and then like A, B, C, D, E, F, and then the amount. This is your money. So, you got this. Just, it's not looking good. None of these actually lower the faith for the, or up the faith for the counts, or lower the defiance of the Patricians, so it's not looking good for the Grandees actually. Yeah, so fund A would 100 would fund 100 for building A. So at the moment, it looks like C and F, unless someone wants to throw some money. I don't think the Patricians actually need any more trade. You already have 10. Yeah, whatever you decide, this will up the Patricians' trade only. You know, for the Grandees, this will up the stability, which does help everyone, I'm just saying. That will only lower the Grandees' faith. So yeah, it's I think it's faction specific. Alright. Okay. Let's have a look. So we've got farming up by 1 for the Patricians and stability up. So I think that's good. We do need stability. I mean, they're getting very close to rebelling already, which would be really bad for the Grandees. We got dire straits, we got bankruptcy looms, and finding a spouse. We'll do the spouse one last. Let's figure out the bankruptcy. So the treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. Where the hell did it all go? I couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty, perhaps you've been spending a little too freely. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most are buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. I think every single predecessor was just being killed. I own the Royal Mint, don't I? Make more coins. Take a hefty loan from Sullivan and Gal Bank. Sell off some jewelry. I mean, I own the Royal Mint seems like the best option for money. But I feel like that, for some reason, would make crabs go down in value. I'm interested to know what the Grandees think. Oh, we've got another person in the Grandees. Hopeful Destroyer. So, Royal Mint. It would cause inflation. I'll take whatever the Grandees say you. Yeah, the Counts are in a good position right now, and the Patricians are doing alright, whereas Grandees... Oh, great. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It would reduce everything. I'm a Grandee to mint. Okay, Crab said mint. Alright, we're doing... It looks like we're doing inflation. Alright, Crab Market's going. The Royal Mint begins churning out new coins, allowing you to pay off several old debts. I'm not in debt, am I? No. Yeah, I got 10,000. Dollar bling. Your Majesty, we're broke. We can't even afford to pay our sweepers. The capital streets are overflowing with trash. I refuse to sell my gold dinner plates. I did just get 10,000. I don't think we're broke anymore. Of course not. There are standards to keep. Fortunately, Grandee Hopeful Destroyer has offered to lend a hand. The South is with you, Your Majesty. If we can help this beautiful city, we will. I honestly, I think I have enough. I don't know how I'm broke. Alright. We're good. Okay, so if you want to join, yeah, let's just join and then pronouns. Okay, we've got 4 Patricians, 4 Counts. I like how 2 of the Predondo, everyone's going for C. I'll take the extra money, you know. Oh no. All non-Grandees on C. Oh, it's looking bad. I don't think there's a way to save that. Well, the Grandees are fine financially, sort of. I mean, strongly encourage donations. So, Grandee Hopeful Destroyer's mouth falls open. Your Highness, that wasn't entirely what I... Yes, well, thank you so much, generous Grandees. Beaming, she hurries Grandee Hopeful Destroyer out of the chamber. Grumbling from the Grandees grows to a dull roar. Okay, so I'm rich. So Defiance has gone up a little bit. I didn't pick that. You guys are still with me, just to clarify, right? Yeah. The money just goes to me and goes from the Grandees. Spare change to revive the bees. We'll have to see. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Marry the crabs. Okay, in that case, any. Because maybe they'll send the crab. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messages to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the Grandees as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? I think I basically will do that. Oh, it's tax time. I mean... Actually, though, I probably want to lower the Patricians because of this. And maybe I'm gonna bribe... I can afford it, right? Tax all but the Count's high. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna do this, I think, because I need to get your Defiance down. No. I want the... I want the Defiance low, right, for the Patricians. Wait, is it lower? Eh. Oh wait, no, I want it up. Never mind. No, I fixed it. No, it needs to be lower. Yeah, no, it's a bit awkward, but it's gotta go up. Yeah, screw the Patricians. Alright, we're doing good. I don't want it too high though, actually. Yeah, this is balanced. We just... Nah, you don't need money. No, hang on. No. Right, let's have a look. Crab features. This is important. Oh no. Guys are already making enough reliance. The crab craze has swollen to unforeseen heights, Your Majesty. That's good, isn't it? The trade is so profitable that patricians are shutting down textile mills to focus on crab catching. Thousands are unemployed. But who cares about that, Your Majesty? Your box of crabs is now worth nearly double what you paid for. Sell, sell, sell. Hold your nerve and hold on to the crabs. This is a waste of everyone's time. I will make the sale of jeweled crabs illegal. Prevent the closure of factories by offering tax breaks to major industries. I mean, as much as I want to sell, if I wait, maybe I'll make a lot of money, you know? I kind of want to hold on to the money. Sell? What does the crab say about the crabs? That's what's important here. Yeah, I mean, C's gonna start a black market. I'm thinking A or B. D makes their win con. Yeah, it lowers the defiance for them, which is not gonna happen. So it's between A or D, A or B. No. D is gonna get you your win con. Yeah, I don't want that though. Okay, we're gonna sell. Oh, you turned a profit on the crab market. I got money for that. Nice. Oh, no money, an achievement. Penny pincher, so it's cool. You sell your crabs for much more than you paid. The treasurer appears satisfied with your practicality. Dollar bling. Meanwhile, industries collapse along the coast. Is that the trade going down for the Patricians? I see. A proposition. Alright, Your Majesty, I have an idea. The best since the lined parchment, I dare say. An expedition to Chur. Chur, who's that? The vastness of Chur, Your Majesty, the great unexplored and untamed continent far across the eastern sea. Chur. You have a lot of wealth at the moment, Your Highness. It's just sitting around collecting dust. Why not make a sound investment and send explorers to Chur? I don't know. Who knows what they might find? Treasure, rare materials, ancient history, a new disease. She's a bit too animated when she says the word disease. It does sound like a fun idea. Her eyes light up from behind her spectacles. Wonderful news. I shall make preparations immediately. Expect a brief on your desk very soon. I think that could be fun. It could open up something new. Demons, we vote disease. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. The Chancellor leads you to the Great Hall where they've arranged 3 portraits on easels. Alright, let's see them. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Irvin, the eldest son of the Eastern Pokey dynasty. Forgive the snooty expression, I'm sure that's caused by an errant brushstroke. I see. He had a laboratory installed in his castle and spends most of his time there conducting bizarre experiments. He did have to suppress a peasant revolt on his land recently. I wonder why. Don't see what all the fuss is about. I'm sorry. From the coast we have Dominica? Yeah, Dominica. The wealthy heir to the noble patrician Speedy Gonzalez I's estate. They weren't originally heir, but their elder brother had an unfortunate accident. I see. They recently gave away half of their fortune to the church, much to everyone's surprise. The common folk hate them for some reason, but who cares what they think? I mean, I feel like I have to just go with the Grandees. And finally from the south, Ada, the eldest daughter of the hopeful destroyer lineage, famed for her wit, her style, and as you can see, her good looks. She spends most of her time in the library, face buried in some book of ancient history. She's tried her hand at a number of ventures, though they all seem to end in disaster. The thing is, we're going on a venture anyway, right? So, I mean... Oh, I could lower Defiance. It's true. I mean, yeah, I seem to be marrying the counts every run, I think, right? Actually, no, maybe in the first one. No, I didn't marry anyone in the first go. Okay, what do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Okay, I've made my decision. So everyone's gonna be mad. The first one you dumped the Patrician. Oh no. I see. Okay. I mean, they can't rebel yet. They need 7, right? So as long as we keep stability high. No, you need 7, don't you? Yeah. Well, the thing is, I might just go with the counts. I mean, I guess I can't up faith, whereas I need to keep the defiance at 5, so Patricians is pointless. I think it is the counts I have to go with, which is the east. Okay, excellent. I'll make the arrangements. Nice. They're mutinous, but that's fine. Okay, I think we're all good for the next one. Does it actually say the name of the place? No. I'm wondering if it did. It has these though. I wonder if those are places you're supposed to be able to go at some point. But alright, hiding from the church. In a tiny village far to the east, 2 counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction. Serfs all across my land are rejecting the 9th god. Yes, and tithe collectors don't dare knock at the door to my keep. Now we must not falter. If the queen grows proud, we can offer her the ultimate reward, immortality. For the next stage of this scheme, the counts must raise authority to 5 or more in 4 seasons. I see. We have authority at 4 right now. I feel like the anonymous voting won't do much. I think I'm just happy with all of these. No, wait, I do need stability up. Call for unity instead. Now counts, yeah, the deceased, hang on. What's this about? The elderly Countess Iolanda, a cousin many times removed of the Countess Rienna, died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 90, would you believe? And why are you telling me this? She was very wealthy, your majesty. Money? But she could have spent more time on her account. She died without a will, and the nobles are scrabbling for her estate. Countess Iolanda was my relative. I wrote to her at least once a year. Of course the estate should be mine. My late great-grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore she intended to leave it to our family. Uh-oh. There's one thing that we've learnt with the military. You did not see last stream's ending. I think the Grandees had like 3 military. The Patricians had 5. Well, the Counts had 5, and the Patricians had 3. No, Patricians 1. Counts had 5. Was it 6? I thought it was 6v. Oh, you had 3. Okay. Yeah, so they were allied as well, the Counts and Patricians, and they got wrecked by the Grandees. Okay, by the blood of the dead, that's a pitiful claim. Alright. You know what the funny option would be? Is to just give it to the treasury, right? I mean... If we give... I have to veto B, right? If I veto B, then the Defiance can't go down for the Patricians, right? Well, you guys can get Defiance, that's fine. No, we need the Patricians to be... Yeah, they need 4 or lower to get through their thing. So I'm gonna just veto B. So you got A, C, or D. B is not an option. Oh wait, no, I probably didn't want to do B actually, because they're gonna get mad, right? That's fine. Like, come on guys, you clearly want C. You want to help. You want to do that, come on. Hello, Ruro. Most of the action's actually happening on Twitch right now with the chat stuff. The voting in, that's how you vote and join. Okay. I wanted the treasury to go up, but it's fine. This is fine. So... Yeah, you get what is entitled to you. Noble Patrician Speedy Gonzalez I shakes their head, muttering with their friends about favoritism in the council. Also, you guys can rebel now, but you're not gonna... No. Oh, wait a minute. What's the money looking like here? It's fine, it's fine. The treasury's looking better. But Countess Rihanna and the other counts are delighted. They even send you and the treasurer a gift basket as a token of their appreciation. See, me and the counts are on good terms now. You wouldn't want to rebel, would you? Your Majesty, I have those plans we discussed for the exhibition to cheer. Are we almost ready to leave? Not quite, Your Highness. There are still important decisions to be made. Show me. First, we'll need you to decide who has the honor of building your ship. First, we'll need to decide. So I think... I mean, as much... Who do I actually give this to? I feel like it's probably the Grandees. Because you've got high trade, high military. I don't know if you lose if you rebel. I feel like I gotta do the Grandees here for the ship. The Grandees are hoping to make a small but swift vessel known as a Nar to carry your expedition across the Eastern Sea. Oh, I can learn about the other ships. Okay, the Patricians offer to construct a mighty galleon in your name. It will be pricey, but unmatched in quality. I want to keep my money high. The Counts have promised a beautiful and ostensious design, something they call a carack. It's as expensive as it sounds, however. So, the cheapest option is the Grandees, then. Yeah, the Grandees one seems, not choose one for me now. Grandees is the cheapest. Also, Defiance is down. I could have done that for the Patricians. That's fine. Oh, we got more people joining. I don't think it lets you choose the faction, but there's now 5 in the Grandees. Next, we must decide who will crew your ship. tell me about the volunteers. Unfortunately, the best of them come at a price. Experienced trade ship captains and their crews would be ideal, but won't be free. Just now 2 people joined. Oh, if you have the game, it does. Oh. Oh, okay. Did it let you pick then? I see. There are also those in the Navy who are equally experienced, but enlisting them would reduce our naval strength for a time. Oh, okay. Oh no. You could also leave by amateur peasant crews or even use prisoners, but I don't know how much you could trust them to get to where they need to go. Prisoners running the ship, what could go wrong? Yeah, I think... Oh, you want me to take the Patricians' Navy? You are in the Grandees, Charming Lily. I think the Navy is probably the better one. Right? Navy or the crew? I have the money, but I might need to plan an escape route at some point, right? The prisoners are gonna burn the ship or something. I will make the arrangements, so the military is not inadequate. Oh no. There is one more thing, Your Majesty. The ship will be large enough to house additional expedition members or store extra cargo you wish to send across the sea. She hands you a list. What would the scholars bring to the expedition? Why bring the priests? Planning of soldiers. Put gold in the hold. What for? Why would I want horse stalls on the ship? Okay. Alright. Coil University will be interested in whatever we find in Chur. It is a vast unexplored wilderness after all. Okay. What would the scholars... I did do the scholars, didn't I? Why bring the priests? There's no telling what horrors might be found in Chur. It is likely a lawless, godless place. Will surely need the protection of the ninth god. A battalion of soldiers. The Grandees are volunteering some of their finest warriors for the journey. Is this true? Chur is an unknown but almost certainly dangerous place. It would be prudent for our expedition and investment to have protection. Apparently you are offering military support. Oh, we got another in Patricians, so we're balanced right now, which is cool. Why would I want horse stalls on the ship? To bring horses, of course. Sure is a vast place, larger than Elrusia and Ethos combined. Your expedition will benefit from moving quickly. Put gold in the hold. It may sound far-fetched, Your Majesty, but there is every possibility that Chur is inhabited. With valuables, we could trade with the locals for whatever secrets or rare resources they possess. I do think going with the soldiers is the better choice. Very good, what shall we take? Load the hold with gold. Sorry. There is a part of me that just wants to do the gold option, to be honest. But I should probably just do the soldiers. I don't know, I mean, I've got the money. We don't need scholars, no. Let me just check. I do need to put taxes up. Okay, Patricians are looking money. What if they have tea? I'll try load the hold with gold, because I think it could be funny. I don't know, it could lead to an interesting scenario. I suspect the ship will just drown. But, or sink, we'll see. It will be done, my queen. Fantastic, I think that's everything. I shall get to work immediately. Your Majesty. She picks up her scribbled notes and diagrams and hurries out of the room, her spectacles bouncing slightly on her nose. The ship is completed in record time. Clearly the Grandees are eager to impress. You see it off from the harbour by the end of the season. The crew are eager and the ship looks sturdy. You can only hope they bring back something worth the investment or come back at all. I see. It's wedding time. I could run away right now. Step free, rebel. Your wedding to Irvin is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It'd be funny though. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Irvin at your side. Do you take this man as your lawfully wedded husband? I mean, stability does go up, actually. I do. Stability going up means you can't rebel. Then I pronounce you queen and husband. There we go. Yeah, the coast is happier now as well. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. At the feast, your new husband, Irvin, delivers a long, rambling speech that puts everyone to sleep. By the time you find yourself alone with Irvin, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. Now, you guys can make a comeback. The Grandees did it. Oh, are the Counts loyal? I guess you kind of are. I set 0. What a wonderful occasion that was. A shame we had to see all those filthy peasants lining the streets on the way to the cathedral. Back in the east, our guards would know how to deal with the rabble. The Grandees are built different. Did they have plot armor? I hope you're not feeling homesick already. Of course not, I never get homesick. Actually, I can't abide people who waste time dwelling on the past. Yeah. Tell me something you're passionate about. In my spare time, I tinker with some very complicated science stuff. I won't get into it though, you wouldn't understand half of it. Oh god, I'm married and utter truth. I've never been more offended in all my life. Irvin pulls away from you and retreats to the spare bedchamber. Slamming the door, you're left feeling a little depressed and dreading what married life will bring. I mean, look. I married who you guys wanted. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the 7 Grandees are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscrossed by coloured string. The queen didn't marry Ada, but at least she married someone now. She just needs to get on with finding an heir. No, it'll be look, alright. You guys will be fine. The marriage will be fine. Indeed, the clock is ticking. Priests are fleeing the east in droves. Whatever dark deeds the counts have planned, they can't be good. Oh, wait. Ah, that's a problem. Then we've got to keep up our efforts. Queen Ophelia isn't going anywhere on our watch. The Grandees must continue to aid the Queen by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the Queen produces an heir and completes her ambition, which should be easy. We're still at 10. Alright, seeking a simulacrum. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, the noble Patrician probably has invited their closest confidants aboard their yacht. The ninth god is not smiling upon us, friend. We failed to win the spy master's trust, and she still watches us with an eagle eye. How goes the search for the lookalike? Not well. I'm still looking. The best I found is a peasant with the wrong shaped nose, the wrong coloured eyes, and a wooden leg. Probably. They do carry over, it's true. Don't let that discourage you. Keep searching. Our double ganger is out there, I'm sure of it. The Patricians' aim is to lower their defiance to 4 or less. Okay, so you've just got to lower it then, apparently. You don't even have a time period, so... You could do it. Warning, the monarch currently has no heir. There is a possibility. Right, where is the crab bubble bursts? Hang on. Bad news, Your Majesty. A new reef has been discovered, which is overflowing with millions of jeweled crabs. Crab prices are crashing catastrophically. How could this be? The entire kingdom will suffer financially, Your Majesty, with the exception of a few patricians. Curiously, Lord Patrician Kahili 666 II, the very same patrician who first began the crab craze, recently sold all his crabs at a huge profit, just days before the crash. That's a lot of money you got there. That's a lot of money. Oh no. Something must be done. You summon your council to discuss the crab price crisis. Many assembled nobles have invested heavily in the crab market, and they are casting furious glances at the Patricians' benches. I wonder. Bail out the failed businesses along the coast. Let the coast suffer the full consequences of this crisis. Arrest Lord Patrician Gailey 666 II and confiscate his ill-gotten gold. As a safety precaution, there we go. So vote BLC. He got BLC to vote between. Look, the treasury has to say hi, right? Oh no. It ain't looking good. At least, you guys just gotta vote for B. Oh no. The Patricians are not with you. Oh wait, they've come out. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's not looking good. So we're gonna arrest you for the looks of it. And I got money as well, so that's good. Your soldiers storm Lord Patrician's Kahili 666 II's opulent mansion, arresting him and confiscating his ill-gotten crab gold. The trial will be held as soon as possible. I think you might end up dying a third time, possibly. Outrage Patricians protest that your actions are illegal and make a mockery of the law. Don't they know you're the queen? I mean, we're gonna ignore this being 8. Hyperinflation time. As you ordered, Your Majesty, the Royal Mint has churned out thousands of new coins using cheap gold-like metals. The treasury is technically replenished. Let the good times roll. My genius is almost frightening. But it's also devaluing the currency across the kingdom. A meat and 2 breads now costs 100 times what it used to. Something must be done. If this gets worse, our currency will be worthless. Oh wait, Grandees, the trade's going down. No. Oh no. Adopt a foreign currency and oh crap. None of these options are good for me. No, I mean they all take money from my treasury. No, I mean, yes, I probably. What one's this? Let's just which one lowers authority? I mean, we'll do that. Yeah, I mean, you got A, B, or C, right? So, no, I think C is gonna win probably. Looking at the options, I mean. Yeah, I agree, you know, there's nothing wrong with this, let it continue, but I still would lose 8,000 there. I can't believe this. No, I don't think there's any chance. Down with the kingdom, no. Don't say that. Nuh-uh. Okay, voting is closed. Adopt a foreign currency instead. You slowly adopt the currency of the Ashmedan Empire, resulting in kingdom-wide shame and loss of pride. But the stability... Oh my god! The defiance is treacherous! My money... Oh no. I mean, I don't think it's going below 4 anymore. It's a good thing most of your citizens can't read Ashmedan because you're pretty sure each coin is inscribed with records of past military victories over your own kingdom. Nah, they can't rebel. It's not true, no. Requisitioning rare regions. Ophelia, I've come to ask a favor. I recently purchased a very rare region for one of my alchemical studies, a small vial of Tajoran frankincense. Unfortunately, it's been delayed. Do I help my partner? I was buying it from Grandee Fiery Foxes. Speak to her about it for me, would you? Problem is, I'm with the Grandees here. I don't have time. Oh, very well then. Irvin gives you a curt nod, then leaves you to your business. Wait, I'm supposed to get in. I can adopt though, right? That's an option. I can find some orphan or something, is it that a thing? Alright. There's an auction, so you've got stability, authority up, faith up, stability. Okay. That's interesting. If I was the Grandees, you've got two beautiful options, C and D. We do need our trade up desperately. Just say. A little bit of trade. No, it's not vote C, you've got to put fund. No. Yeah, there we go. At the moment, authority going up's actually quite bad. 151, okay. I mean, the counts are just using their wealth right now. I feel like this is actually quite an important auction. I mean, counts need it. Which is a problem. Maybe we need to buy out everything so the counts can't get their authority. I think we have to stop them. Okay, this is fine. We got trade up, I think. Wait a minute. That's trade down. No, we need it up. Guys, wait. Why did you up the stability crap? Why did you were on the... Wait, is this reversed? No, I mean, Raina did a good thing. You upped the or you lowered the trade. No, that's actually good. You're nerfing the Grandees. Right? What's that for everyone? Wait, I can't read. I thought it said it was up for trade. I realized they were both not. On the verge of a rebellion. You don't have to rebel. You know, there's no need to actually rebel here. A pillar of the community. So Count Reducer. Your Highness, I regret to have to bring this matter to you, but there's no other way. We've been tracking an Eastern criminal who's wanted in conjunction with a number of high-profile incidents back home. We thought she'd slipped the net until recently when we discovered that she fled into the south a number of years ago. But the Grandees are refusing to let us investigate further. Okay. We don't know her real name, but the peasants call her home wrecker Carrie. Or Carrie. I guess it's Carrie. She's lied, cheated, and murdered her way halfway across the east. Wait a moment, are you talking about Honey Tongue Carrie? She's a pillar of the community back in Haranza. She arrived a few years ago from the east and used her wealth to invest in local businesses and set up an orphanage. Everyone loves her. Surely you jest. Honey Tongue Carrie, this woman is a bloodthirsty criminal and must be punished. Okay, so... I mean, I'm gonna just let that... I mean... We need to up stability right now. Yeah, I'll just do that. Sure. You can't kick. No, there's no kicking. Do you really want to send her back to the east? Randy, you gotta fight back. He's a good person. You want to lower the authority, I'm just saying. You might want to lower the authority. I don't think this is happening, no. Okay. How much is the authority gonna go up by for that? Okay. Oh, no, wait. But Honey Tenkari sits my cat every Wednesday. Who's gonna look after Pussykins now? I'm sorry, Grandee, but she needs to face justice. The families of her victims deserve that much. Okay, Defiant is aloof. Oh, it only went up by 1. Okay, that's not too bad. Trade's going down, though. We're losing trade. The council's decision paints you as a fair and just queen, but without Carrie's money and influence, several businesses in Haranza go bust. You don't need to rebel. Just don't do it. Delicate matter. As usual, Irvin has spent the day in his laboratory as far away from you as the palace walls allow. But after you've eaten your separate dinners, he barges in with a face like thunder. I thought being married to the queen would be all delights and luxury. Not this. I deserve far better. I mean, Queen Ophelia, I insist on a divorce. Like, oh no. I kind of wanted to thank the 9th, truthfully. Pretending? Blood and stars, if you've been pretending, you haven't been doing it very well. Every time we talk, it ends the same way, with you stamping down everything I wish for. This was never going to work. It's over now, for good or ill. I call for the Archbishop to witness the divorce ceremony. Yes, well, good evening, Your Majesty. I know this is awkward, but I'll ensure it all goes as smoothly as possible. Does the Archbishop ever make things less awkward? Oh no, not you. Archbishop, surely you can't support this. Your Majesty, I care about the kingdom, and King Consort Irvin was very convincing that the kingdom is better without him being married to you. Alright, let's get this done, Your Grace. You can't divorce me, I'm divorcing you. Very well. You are now divorced in the eyes of the kingdom. Okay, I got an achievement for divorcing. Interesting. That's it. Thank the 9th. I can't believe it came to this. I mean, I don't know if it drops to 5. It might not. Thank the 9th. Soon Irvin is ready to leave. What a relief. I thought I'd be stuck here forever. Well, farewell. Then he's gone, leaving you in the palace with no one but your honor guard, your huge household of servants, the palace watch, and your inner circle of advisors. Practically alone. Word quickly gets out the kingdom is shaken by the news. In the capital and beyond, everyone's gossiping about what happened. It's not true. 7th, take us, Your Grace. You've rejected my dear Irvin, my own blood. This is an outrage. Uh-oh. 7th, take us, Your... Oh wait, no, I've already read that. Actually, he divorced me. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I see. I've been crying all week. Well, good. I and my fellow counts worked hard to put a dowry together for poor Irvin. Tailor his outfit, prepare the feast. Now that the marriage is dissolved, I petition the Queen to refund the cost of the wedding. Alright, let's start the vote. You've got ALC to vote from. No pressure. I didn't break the vote at all. I think the capital's best farms would be better for you guys. Actually, I think... Oh, okay, so the Grandees have gained another person. Alright. Counts, you don't need to rebel. It's not necessary. Defiance is now mutinous. Blood and stars, this is an insult not just to my family, but to all counts. As anger grows in the east, you do hear whispers that some believe that you were in the right for standing your ground. Hopefully your supporters will win out. Meanwhile, Pokey Pokey is forced to put up Irvin in their estate, which turns out to be a great expense. I think you lost all your money. The servants hate having him back, but that's no longer your problem. About your... Oh. No, that's not real, no. We'll lower the... defiance somehow? No? My condolences on the end of your marriage, Your Majesty. A terrible shame. Of course, no marriage is as important as an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. What do the Grandees think? I'm gonna trust the Grandees to guide me on this. Like, I don't hate it, it's just the game. Okay, we won. Take a B. A is the funny option, yeah. That'll be fine. The church won't be happy. It'll be fine. But they're just as keen to avoid a civil war as we are. They'll legitimize the bastard without much fuss. I will meet with the Archbishop tomorrow. Okay, it's not too bad. A actually didn't... Oh. It's a bit too late. I picked A. It doesn't seem too bad, actually, going with A. They'll probably have to deal with it. Here we are. I mean, at this point, I can't even... Okay. Gotta do what I gotta do. I have to bribe the counts. I think I'd do that. Not because I don't trust you, Grandees. You know, it's a safety measure, really. Just to be sure. I don't have trust issues. I just need to be safe. You know, I have the money. Don't worry, we're doing great. The crab trial. Hang on. This is important. The trial of Lord Patrician Gahili 666 II for crab-related mischief was due for today. Wait. But now the Patricians have rebelled against you. The crafty crab seller has been released from his coastal prison and is now beyond the reach of justice. Okay. Well, there's no crab trial, guys. You guys don't need to rebel. You don't need to rebel. I see I didn't even need to bribe. It was... Oh, it's halted, actually. Do you smell that, my friend? Sorry, I think I stepped into them. That's freedom you can smell. Freedom from the mad tyrant Queen Ophelia. At long last, we've risen up against her oppression. But if we want to keep our freedom, we must fight for it. I ask you, my fellow Patricians, what will be our opening strike against the Queen? We can launch a preemptive strike against the Grandees to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the Counts may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the Queen's authority is low. We could also call upon the Church to condemn the Queen. Or finally, you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. I'm just saying. We could solve this peacefully. You know, every time you send an assassin, it just hasn't worked out. I'm saying this now. There's no need. But you do have to vote, Patricians. You've got A, B, C, or D. Launch a preemptive strike, call upon the Counts, petition for the support of the Church, or send an assassin after the Queen. No, you don't need the Counts, no. No, you don't. Is that actually 0%? Is it that bad? No, it might not work though. It's only a 70% chance. Okay, the Patricians smuggle a secret message to the Counts. Wait, Defiance challenge succeeded. Dignified Counts, too long have you suffered under the Queen's oppression. Your Easterners are a proud people. Why are you putting up with this tyrant? Join us. He speaks truly. Why did we ever think of things this way? Oh no, Super. The counts are emboldened by the call of rebellion. Of course they can only act on it if their defiance is high enough. Well, it's high enough now. You don't need to rebel though. There's really no need. I'm scared. Oh no. At long last, the Patricians have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Lord Patrician Tomnar01, his smile gleaming in the light of the braziers. The Patricians of the coast will bring you down, pretender to the throne. We will rise up and fight for Irina, the true queen. No! This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. Seize him. Come along now, traitors, get the chop. Look, but you can't do this. I am an envoy. See how the queen's tyranny grows worse by the day? Now, Grandees, you don't need to rebel. Your watchman wastes no time. Lord Patrician Tomnar01 is dragged out into the courtyard and his head is struck from his shoulders. Now, the Grandees are loyal. Tomnar01 is dead, but Tomnar01 II is alive. That's he's died. Down with the queen. No, what are our chances against the rebels? I didn't expect them to move so bold, Your Majesty. Pretty good. The Patricians aren't exactly a military powerhouse. I hope they don't persuade any other regions to join the rebellion. That would be disastrous. How did things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Lord Patrician Kahili 666 II. He's citing your past transgressions as reason for the uprising, the profits you made on the ill-fated crab market, your adoption of a foreign currency in the kingdom. Really? Because of that? Well, that's their excuse. In reality, it's not about you, it's a power grab. So this is it. Civil war. That's right, Your Majesty, the kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Okay. Oh gosh, okay. We got a double rebellion. But the Grandees are loyal. While playing a game of chess in an austere castle, two counts of the east discuss their schemes against the crown. Blood and stars, the queen must get a better grip on the kingdom, otherwise our plans fall apart. The counts aim to raise authority to at least 5. I don't think you're going that way anymore. No, I'll be fine. At this point, I don't think stability's gonna save me. Whoa, on the verge of rebellion. I hope not. I'm just saying. Where's my A? Oh no, I don't think that's happening. There's no need to rebel. Don't do it, Grandees. Don't do it. Dire news, Your Majesty. The East has sent a battalion of their finest soldiers to support the Patricians in the field. Have they turned against us? Afraid so. The Counts have formally joined the rebellion, declaring you a tyrant. Oh no. Don't do it. They're citing your past transgressions as reason. Okay, so it's the crowd profits and the currency. Not to mention divorcing Irvin. Okay, that's a fair reason, you know. I won't lie, Your Majesty, the odds are stacked against us now. See, the Grandees are loyal. No, not down with me, no. My dear Counts of the East, thank you for joining us in our righteous war against the tyrant Queen Ophelia. It was in our best interests, enemy of my enemy, and all that. Well, before you commit your troops, you must decide where to direct your opening strike. This is important, right? We can launch a preemptive strike against the Grandees to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the Grandees may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the Queen's authority is low. You could also call upon the church to condemn the Queen, or finally, you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. The trade has really gone down, actually. So, yeah, you could launch a preemptive strike on the Grandees, call upon the Grandees to join the cause, petition for the support of the church, or send an assassin after the Queen. I would go with A. I think A is the good option here, guys. Guys, I think A is the good option. Or send an assassin, you know, like, sending an assassin, you could really take me out. I don't think... Grandees, you're loyal, right? Grandees, you're loyal, right? Ah, okay, we're good. The Count attempted to smuggle a secret message to the Grandees, but your watch intercept it and bring it to you. You ain't gonna take over, I don't know. The Grandees are loyal. You can't force the Grandees to join you. You scan the letter, muttering under your breath at the audacity of the rebels to court your loyal Grandees. Absolute poppycock, how dare they? I'll have them boiled in the troll snot. No, me and the Grandees will win. You read the message aloud at the next council session in a mocking voice. The Grandees laugh uproariously, especially after you shoot them a particularly stern glare. We're all... Whoa, hang on. Led by Crab! Crab! You traitor! Crab! No! No! Vast armies darken the landscape like the shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding in the rhythm with the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the coast is trying to link up with the army of the east. If we take them both on at once, we're in real trouble. Our only hope is the Grandees. Against both armies at once, they'd be outnumbered, but perhaps they can take one of the rebel armies by surprise before the two join forces. English. We have no choice but to strike one or the other before it's too late. What are your orders, Your Majesty? We're loyal, right? Grandees? You're loyal. I mean... Who do we take out? The Counts or the Coasts? We want to get the Coasts. I guess the Eastern is the Counts, right? I'm a Grandee Eastern. The Coast would be a stomp. Okay, I can see we're saying the Patricians. You better be able to defend yourself with that one military. Very well, Your Majesty. I'll relay your orders to the commander in the field. Hopefully they do as they're told. God knows treachery can thrive on a battlefield. Alright. You wouldn't defy the orders, and you will follow the orders, or... You know, I would pick B. If I was a Grandee, I would pick B. I see. Crab, you're loyal now. Good. Stay loyal, guys. If I see any of you vote A or C, I'm watching. Good. Alright. The voting has closed. So the Grandees are loyal. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace waiting for your marshal's return. Finally, she bursts into your throne room, drenched in the blood and sweat of battle. 90% chance for the military. Marshal report. At dawn, we drew up in battle formations. It's all very orderly at first, Your Majesty, but after the trumpets blow and the cavalry charge, it's nothing but blood and screams. Anyway, after the red mist lifted, I appraised the situation. The coastal line was breaking. They were fleeing the field. Yeah, XCOM percentages are rigged. But in this case, it worked out great. It was a total rout, Your Majesty, with your loyalists scarcely taking a scratch. The 9th is with us. So now the coast has 0 military. The Grandees have the military on this side. So much death for what? To save your sorry head from being mounted on a spike, if I'm not mistaken, Your Majesty, so stop complaining. The coastal army is scattered all over the countryside. It'll be months before they can regroup. The counts could carry, but our armies are tired and the counts are still out there roaring for a fight. We can only hope our luck holds out. It'll all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. I'll lead the troops personally this time. I must advise against this. You'll be in great danger, and inspiring as your presence may be to the troops, your death or severe injury would destroy their morale completely. I am loyal to the Grandees. I feel like... Very well, Your Majesty. I will prepare your armor and horse. We ride at dawn. I am loyal. If I see that go up by more than 1. Loyalists. Ensure the Queen's ambition succeeds while thwarting the other region's schemes. What has happened to my ear, actually? There won't be a stray arrow. No. I've got armor. It'll be fine. Ah, you can't start a rebellion, actually. Not that I wanted you to. Right, your heir. So, let's just see. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to... The council hall is filled with nervous silence. Ah, I get to choose. I get to choose. I see. I have a feeling I'm gonna get killed. Wait, is there a werewolf event? That would be a cool thing. Pick up the child. Son for gender swap. Okay, go son. The assembled nobles break out into sporadic applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom, provided you can survive this civil war. Should be easy. Though the common folk may lose some faith in the church, seeing the Queen's extra-martial adventures being forgiven so easily. Your Holiness, may I be the first to congratulate you on legitimizing your son. What is his name? Ophelia II. Wonderful, Your Majesty. I'm sure little Ophelia II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Okay, I'm gonna do the final battle last. So Illyrian the Haunted. I think this is from earlier. Fellow Counts, ever since Queen Ophelia returned Illyrian's teapot to us, I have kept it safe. Little did she know that this teapot contained the spirit of our ancient king, Illyrian the Haunted. Now Illyrian's power will spell the Queen's end. Illyrian has transformed into a creature of pure fire, clearly a punishment from the deposed gods for burning his family alive. The question is, how can we make use of him? I don't know what this event is. So, A, send Illyrian to the south to wreak havoc. B, send the demon to the front lines to join our forces in battle. Or C, sneak the teapot inside the royal palace to assassinate the queen. I see. You've got some interesting choices. No pressure. I think all of them are actually quite interesting. I'm giving you guys more chance to vote. Okay, I think that's majority. Oh, okay, all of you want the demon. I see. Alright. Send the demon to the front lines to join our forces in battle, which actually helps them out. Thy work be done, Counts of the East. I will lay waste to this false queen in the name of the Drakovs, or the Drakovs. At the next battle, a great gout of fire disintegrates the front lines, but those are the lucky ones. Anyone nearby is roasted slowly to death while the singed survivors flee in terror. So we lost one military, Grandees, and they gained one. I'm a little worried now. The East has gained a powerful new weapon. Alright, it's the final battle apparently. I don't think it's actually the final battle. It's the night before your battle against the Counts. The atmosphere in the southern camp is tense. On the journey, you've had to leave most of the luxuries of a queen behind, but your marshal was good enough to ensure the royal command tent is always well stocked with wine. Abstain from alcohol tonight, get wasted, or drink only enough to steady your nerves. I am not getting wasted, that's gonna get me killed. I think drink only enough to steady your nerves. Should be completely fine, right? You take a sip, your hand trembles only slightly. Tomorrow we fight. How are you feeling, Your Majesty? Like I'm about to spew, eager for glory, a little nervous. Eager for glory. Let's see if that feeling survives contact with the enemy. Now that you're here, you need to lead your troops, otherwise their morale will plummet. At last, a chance to show my martial prowess. I look forward to seeing you in action, guys. You can trust me. I'm leading you guys. The next day, at an ungodly hour, you climb onto your warhorse and ride out with your troops to meet the Count on the battlefield. The sky is blood red, flags whip in the wind, horns blow, drums beat. Both sides are in battle formations, with the enemy visible only as 1,000 gleams of swords and armor. Grandees, you can trust me. Your troops are looking at you, they expect the speech. Oh no. They can take your lives, but they can never take my life. The fact that it's only 40. If we die today, we die in glory, but try not to die. I'm not gonna go with C. C is the worst option. I think brave warriors. No. Your soldiers reply with full throttle roar that nearly knocks you off your horse. The authority is going up. The odds are in the Grandees' favor. Alright. We hang back with the archers that has a 90% chance. Retreat to your tent and wait till this is all over. Okay. I think archers is the smart move here. Rather than risking your neck on the battlefield, you decide to hang back with the archers, close enough to the action that people can't describe you as a coward, but far enough that you're probably safe. XCOM odds aren't in this game today. Alright, you watch the battle from afar, your heart beating in your ears like a drum, troops clashing back and forth across the churned, blood-soaked mud, clouds of arrows dropping down, soldiers dying in seconds. All you can do is watch and hope. It was all about the motivational speech. It'll be fine. The battle lasts for hours and then in an instant it's over. The Counts are running and instead of fighting them, your soldiers are cheering and chasing them down and shoving the swords into their fleeing backs. Oh. Your marshal appears at your side, still astride her horse, a fierce grin on her blood-speckled face. The loyalists won. Victory, glorious victory. We did it. She claps you on the back. We did. Wait, where's the demon though? Where's the fire demon? After the battle is won comes the bloody unpleasant business of hunting down and killing the enemy before they can regroup. Their screaming faces will haunt you for a long time. And after that comes the celebration. Your soldiers rampage around camp, drunk and singing, happy to see another nightfall. I think the teapot would have actually knocked me out. If you snuck the teapot in, I feel like that would have been like the sneaky thing. Meanwhile, you and your marshal retreat to your tent to plan the next move. I can't believe we won. I can't shake the feeling that we've missed something. This calls for a glass of wine, no a bottle. I mean, we've missed something. No need to fret, Your Majesty. Everything is perfectly... Your Majesty, we received word from our scouts. I don't quite know how to say this. Spit it out, damn you. Yes, ma'am. Your Majesty, the counts must have split their forces. The army we defeated was a diversion. Another regiment's coming through the Crown lands. Guys, we were tricked. It was false hope. And to make matters worse, the Patricians have gathered their scattered troops and are supporting them. Ninth above, we've won battle after battle. The war still hangs in the balance. They'll be outside the capital in a matter of days. What do we do? So prepare for siege. How come we didn't spot this sooner? Time to panic or panic? No, we're not going to panic. We're under control. We're completely under control. I think we prepare. We've got a lot of work to do. Build up the capitals, fortifications, stockpile food, train up citizens, militia. I think we're doing alright, actually. Besides for the food side of things. But don't worry, Your Majesty, this is the last-ditch ploy of a defeated enemy. We need to outlast the siege and the Grandees will come to our rescue. Oh, okay, so it continues into the next season then. Oh, we've got an auction. I mean... Why am I allowing the Counts and the Patricians to take part in this auction? I'm just saying. Grandees, you have to do C. Put all your money into C. You need the military. I mean, RNG is not on your side. The fact that C is even on there. Oh, they're going for the trade. I see. This is actually going to be a fight that takes out a lot of the money, I feel like. But I think the Grandees might have the advantage. I think financially, the Grandees are probably in the best position. I mean, I don't think there's much that can be done. I don't think you can do anything about the fortress. Alright, and you guys tried to trick the Grandees. Look at that, 5 victory points. I don't know if that'll do something. The war's end. Okay, we've only got one option. I think we're reaching the end game. The sun rises on a city in turmoil. The Counts and the Patricians begin their assault last night, and you've heard nothing from outside but screams and howls and the clash of blades since. Half the capital is in flames, soldiers rush back and forth shouting panicked orders. You haven't seen your marshal since the night before. Perhaps she's already dead. No, she's fine. Your honor guard are in the streets outside the palace, building a barricade and organizing last-ditch defenses. Vital work, but you're vulnerable without them by your side. Gosh, if only you guys hired an assassin. Oh crap, you wouldn't betray, right? The royal court is empty except for you and your son, cradled in the arms of his nanny. His crying is giving you a headache. Your Majesty, you must see this. Follow me. Follow the spymaster. She leads you up onto the palace walls where you look out over the endless mass of soldiers rampaging through the streets of the city. In the darkness of dawn, you can barely make them out, only silhouettes and countless glimmers of torches. You duck as a burning arrow sails overhead. Why did you bring me here? Look closer, Your Majesty. The army is shifting and convulsing like a great beast in pain, horns trumpet, hooves thunder. The Grandees have arrived in full force, a mighty hammer taking the Patricians and the Counts by surprise and smashing them against the walls of the city. Victory! After that, it's just mopping up. The Patricians and the Counts make a brave final stand, but they don't stand a chance. Their armies are crushed. By dawn, the corpses of their soldiers clog the rivers and blanket the city streets. The crows feast like never before. Soon the Southern Army is parading through the city, waving their banners and showing off their loot. So some of the Grandees' wealth has also increased. I mean, that's pretty good. Oh my gosh, there's more people in the Grandees. Meanwhile, Lord Patrician Kahili 666 II, the leader of the rebellion, is brought to you in chains. It's time for that trial. Common folk crowd into the palace to watch the trial. It's all coming back now. We were doing what was right. Someone had to stop to your tyranny. Sentence Lord Patrician Kahili 666 to death, throw him in the dungeon, or let him go with a warning. I feel like the funny option would be to actually let you go with a warning. I want to see if there's a comeback for you in the next game. I'm probably going to regret this. No, that'd be fine. I mean, they have no military. I could throw... Well, if I throw him in the dungeon, maybe you can rescue him next game as well. You know, I'm going to throw him in the dungeon. I'm not going to let him go, but I'm not going to kill him. There might be a chance for you to be saved. Stiff-backed and silent, Lord Patrician Kahili 666 II is dragged to your oubliette. He is thrown into the darkness to reflect on his treachery. The stats, I guess the stats are a bit unbalanced. He's thrown into the darkness to reflect on his treachery. Okay. And just like that, the coast and the east are defeated. The kingdom is yours again. Yeah, okay, the stats are really, really unbalanced actually for everyone. You got 0 military. 0 faith. The stats did carry after the Grandees wiped out the Counts and Patricians before. And just like that, the coast and the east are defeated. The kingdom is yours again. As you sit resplendent atop your throne, the common folk raise a mighty cheer. Long live the queen, they shout, long live the queen. Okay. Hey, I defeated a rebellion that rose against me. Cool. I think that's the end of this one, then. Oh, no, wait! Hang on. Deep in the eastern mountains, a night owl screeches as 2 counts plot in their hidden castle. Most pleasing, the queen is drunk with power. Wait. We're so close, but I was thinking, should we really show the queen the secrets of our group? No. Wait. I thought that was the point. Immortality and all that. Where did this come from? Yes, but those secrets are meant to be well-kept secret. What if we pulled the wool over her eyes? Hang on. Plan a false immortality ritual for the queen that will kill it. No, guys, just go with B. B. Right, you wanna induct the queen into the real secret society. You don't wanna. You don't want to kill the queen. Come on, there's no need to act. Okay, guys, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. They can't kill me. Plan a false immortality ritual for the queen that will kill her. This will be a fine trick. The important thing is that we keep a good reputation with the queen. We must convince her we're a trusted friend willing to share a wondrous gift. Oh no, for the final stage of this scheme, the counts must keep their defiance at 1 or less for 1 full season. So it's not over yet, actually. I thought it was over because we wiped them out, but I guess not. You said you had a surprise for me. Indeed, and here it is, behold. Your Majesty, what are you doing here at such an hour? I'm sorry, I hope you didn't overhear any. Quit babbling, you blowhard. This isn't the queen. It's a peasant who's the queen's spitting image. I see. By the 9th and just in time, the spy master trusts us and we can move to the next phase. Kidnapping the queen and putting this fool in her place. How do we manage that? We need the kingdom in utter chaos, bad enough that the queen's abduction can slip past unnoticed. For the next stage of this scheme, the Patricians must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. That seems difficult. I see. So great. Wait, is it 1 or less? Hang on. I don't really need to do anything by ear. I kind of have to tax you guys. There we go, sorted. The Grandees were loyal, so... The expedition returns, hang on. This is important, we forgot about this. Your Majesty, the expedition you sent to Chur has finally returned, and they've brought a boat full of riches with them. Riches, what kind? A crate full of dazzling gold coins is wheeled into the room. Strange emblems from a long-forgotten kingdom are carved on their faces. There are more than 20 of these crates, my queen. More gold than our treasury has ever seen. What's the catch? I'm not sure what you mean, Your Majesty. Oh, Your Highness. It's gold. Free gold. What's it to worry about? Where did they find all this? In the vault beneath an ancient castle, so they say. A castle made entirely of brilliant white stone and larger than all the castles in our kingdom combined. Fill up the vault. Let's party. I need more money. Okay. You have the gold carted into your vault, and for a great celebration honoring the sailors who brought it to you, your jubilation is short-lived, however. The next morning, the vault is all but empty. The new gold has vanished into thin air, along with a good deal of your old gold. Wait. Oh, the horror, the gold. It must have been cursed. What's left of your trove is tarnished and shriveled as if decaying from some arcane sickness. The treasure is soon weeping openly at the loss. Oh, the songstress. Wait, I didn't even see this one up here. Sickles, stones. Your August Majesty, regrettably there have been some strange things happening at the newly built aqueduct, but I'd rather keep it quiet for now. The other nobles can be so judgmental. I don't want people to think I don't have a grip on my aqueduct. No, we'll open it to the council. It could increase the value of currency, true. I've solved the problem, you know. Noble Patrician Speedy Gonzalez, the first sighs and heads into the council chamber. We have to vote on this, right? What should the council do about the strange vandalism on the coastal aqueduct? Set troops to guard the area. Yes. Perfect. I can just... You know, I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't really need to do any laws. So vote A, B, or C. Leave it, there's nothing to worry about. Paint over the symbols, or set troops to guard the area. Would be kind of funny to have some people guard the area with that 0% military. Definitely not trying to influence anything right now. There is a split vote. Oh no, never mind. It's not. It's actually very, very close. But it's leave it. So, leave it, there's nothing to worry about. The Patricians spread rumors about the growing number of symbols appearing on the bricks in the aqueduct. Why isn't the Queen putting a stop to this? It's not that big of a deal. It's all good. I think it ends now because we got the ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the architect of a new golden age. But so far, you've not convinced anyone. The kingdom's trade is still lackluster, Your Majesty. Golden age, more like bronze or maybe copper. It's that bad. It's the Count's trade. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. I still think trade is probably, well, farming actually. Oh wait, the game's going against you. The other advisors have some ideas. We should crush these disloyal nobles, smash their armies, and force them to submit. Your Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the ninth god, the church will lend our full support. With the backing of the church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. The common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Here's another idea. To declare war on the Ashmedan Empire, the nobles will forget their schemes if you win. Hear me out. Didn't we steal Or didn't we have currency from the Ashmeaden Empire? If we declare war on the Ashmeaden Empire, wouldn't that help solve the currency problem? No? We've got... Oh, it's farming and stability, and our stability is quite good. I'm gonna go with this one. As funny as the war would be, I would probably lose. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin recruiting town criers to shout about your achievements to the masses. I'm sorry. There'll be war one day. But first you need some actual achievements. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's stability and overall farming as much as you can. And of course, there can't be rebellion among the nobles. Among? Guys, don't rebel. No, hang on. The Grandees are gathered in the empty council hall late at night. A new report from one of their spies has just come in. By the 9th, the counts want to induct Queen Ophelia into some sort of secret devil-worshipping cult. They'll have complete control over her. Is it too late to stop them? If the ritual is already prepared, there's nothing we can do to prevent it. We just have to delay them long enough for Queen Ophelia to solidify her power. It shouldn't be long now. Our queen is on the verge of greatness. I can feel it. Says the person who almost wanted to start a rebellion. I remember. The Grandees must continue to aid the Queen by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the Queen completes her ambition. Alright. Okay. Royal gamble. Maybe. You know, I might actually do swing votes, switch it up. The Grandees, you're loyal, right? You wouldn't. Ambition, beloved, bankruptcy looms. That's fine, I'm not worried about that. Let's go to worried workers. Your August Majesty, can I ask whether you know anything about ghosts? Excuse me? The servants around my aqueduct have been hearing all manner of things from the tunnels below. Strange noises, footsteps, muttering about the horned beast. Everyone's getting worried. Don't think I have enough money. There we go. No pressure. No pressure. No, there's no flooding. We can't lower the defiance. The defiance will not go down. It's not rigged at all, no. This is perfectly balanced. You guys have the option to vote. Doesn't it lower the defiance for everyone or no? Nine nobles voted for the tunnels must be exercised. A group of priests gather in the tunnels, filling it with incense as they chant. Mysterious footsteps echo all through the walls. They remain in the tunnel for weeks on end, and Speedy Gonzales I starts getting nervous. By all the glitters, could they be dead down there? We can smell that incense from the surface. Oh, we don't actually know if they're dead. Okay. Alright. We'll go for the ambition last. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. Oh no. I can't make a new currency anymore to solve my problems. Time to crack open some tombs. That buried gold isn't doing anyone any good, is it? Time to desecrate some graves. You order the royal mausoleums dug into and looted. The result is quite a bounty. Gold masks, heaps of coins, precious jewels. Not everyone is as practical as your treasurer, however. The church denounce you as a grave robber. Nobles and peasants alike are disgusted by your greed. Hang on! Wait. Wait a minute. No, hang on. Wait. I didn't really think about the stability aspect. I was thinking about the money. I'm sorry. Your Majesty, the common folk are swayed as easily as a dandelion in a gale. I'm confident that we can make them adore you. This is fine. This will be the biggest public relations campaign the kingdom has ever seen. You'll tour the kingdom giving speeches. Town criers will declaim your great deeds from every corner. No, I'm not getting kidnapped. I'll be fine. How much impact can town criers really have? Is that all? Can't we do things to actually help people? The nobles would never accept it. You need to secure your hold on power, then you can pass whatever reforms you like. 3 days later, the Chancellor is helping you prepare for your first big speech. Get me my fancy robes. This is the 5th one. The peasants demand my presence. You're hustled out onto your palace balcony, below which a sea of expectant and unwashed faces gaze up at you. As you step out into view, you are greeted by an easy quiet, a few half-hearted cheers, and a few boos. The peasants shuffle their feet impatiently. Not the greatest reception, but at least they're not throwing anything yet. I mean, not my stability. If we've learned anything, the Grandees and me have great odds. This is gonna succeed. I told you it was gonna succeed. It's rigged, I'm sorry. Oh no. Oh my god. As you launch into your speech, indifference turns to tension. The peasants are hanging on to your every word. The crowd grows and grows. I don't know how this is working. When you wrap up, the peasants' cheering is so loud you're nearly knocked over. Oh, well done, Your Majesty. That went brilliantly. Everyone loves me. Not quite everyone, Your Majesty. Up until now, your speeches were confined to the capital. Now is the time to take the show on the road. Okay, it's gonna go bad from you. Over the next few weeks, you travel all over the kingdom delivering that same speech to packed venues. Everywhere you go, you're greeted by cheers and applause. Things are going wonderfully. The common folk of the south even want to throw you a surprise banquet to celebrate your achievements. If it's a surprise party, why are you telling me? If I've learned anything as a Chancellor, it's that surprises should be avoided. This is a sign that you're a true queen of the people, Your Majesty. This has nothing to do with the nobles. It's all about the ordinary folk, the salt of the earth. Exactly as I wanted. I'm so glad, Your Majesty. Wait, await your invitation. After 3 weeks... Oh no. After 3 weeks, the Chancellor sidles into your office, looking downcast. Uh-oh. I had a letter from a mayor in the south. He's eager to get the banquet set up, but he just doesn't have the food for it. I'm afraid it's been delayed. We couldn't have the Queen of the Kingdom attending a substandard banquet. Oh, goodness me, no. Can't we pay for it ourselves? It's meant to be a surprise, Your Majesty. We need to make sure there's enough food across the kingdom for your party. That's how we'll make the people really fall in love with you. To improve your chances of victory, focus on increasing the kingdom's farming as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. The challenge will decrease in difficulty with each failed attempt. Okay. We got this. We just gotta keep upping the farming until it works. Though, that's worrying. Alright, somewhere along the coast, noble Patrician probably strolls in their olive grove accompanied by a close friend. The kingdom's on the brink of chaos. It's perfect. We have to strike. What do you intend us to do? Swoop in and kidnap the queen in full view of the honor guard and the palace watch. No, of course not. We need to use the chaos to our advantage. We have 2 options. So, lure the queen to the coast and abduct her there. Manufacture a food crisis and kidnap the queen during the relief effort. You wouldn't dare! You wouldn't dare! Don't do it. No, you don't need to help each other, no. Guys, there's no need. Come on, you want to raise your own defiance so you can rebel. You want to raise your defiance. Maybe. Right? No? Okay. This is fine. Voting has closed. Yeah, I don't think there was a chance anyway, no. You guys were gonna vote that. Alright. If the coast is crippled or griped with famine, we can convince the queen to come and visit us, kiss babies, hand out meat and 2 breads, that sort of thing. That's when we strike. One queen rides to the coast and another queen rides home. Your genius knows no bounds, but what about our own citizens? Won't they starve? You know what they say, can't make an omelette without starving a few peasants. I see. For the final stage of this scheme, the Patricians must lower their farming to 3 or less. That doesn't seem too bad, since everyone wants to lower the farming. It's getting a bit scary now. Alright, a tunnel dweller, arms shortage, and an invitation. So I think that's the one we'll do last. We'll go through these. So, a tunnel dweller. Archbishop, the priests have returned from the investigation on the tunnels beneath the coastal aqueduct, Your Majesty. They found a sickly pale gentleman who hasn't seen sunlight in years. He's been living in the tunnels, sneaking out at night to draw those symbols. He's saying that the symbols are protective wards to keep the building from harm. I'm not so sure. He seems harmless but completely unhinged. Harmless! It's evil magics, that's what it is. This warlock can only be cleansed with fire. Burn the warlock. Would be funny. I mean, all the options seem pretty good. Actually, I'm gonna just start the vote. I don't think it really matters too much, this one. I don't think a veto... I'm not gonna use veto unless there's a scenario that really needs it. I see the Grandees want to burn the warlock. Well, no, there's a clear option that's winning, I think. Alright. Yeah, I don't think C is gonna win, so I think they do want stability higher. Despite the High Inquisitor's protests, you put the coastal aqueduct out of your mind. So do the peasants indeed. The artistry of the symbols becomes well known across the coast, drawing tourists and admirers. So stability challenge was succeeded. I think that's a good thing, right? Oh, was this supposed to fail? Your August Majesty, the situation in the coast is dire. I don't know. The Patricians, I mean the Queen's navy is in tatters, so few ships remain that I fear we lack the presence to patrol our trade routes. We must bolster our dwindling forces in the coast. Who knows what will happen to our people without protection? I see. It appears that the coast needs to hire some mercenaries. It'd be a real shame if I vetoed A. I mean, you can employ... I'm so sorry. I gotta go with my Grandees. But you can employ traders from the south. No, you don't need to do the stability check. No, it's 50%. Yeah, I don't think we have the numbers to battle that. Okay, I see. The Count and the Patricians always seem to have an alliance. That's what I'm noticing you. Alright, continue. Coast has no need for sailors, leave them be. Not everyone in the kingdom believes in military might. Although the Patricians are furious that you've left them out to dry, other nobles praise your forward-thinking attitude. Perhaps disarmament is really on the horizon. The Grandees are like really lucky. I don't know what to say. I don't know how these rolls are going well. Your Majesty, it is my singular honor to invite you to attend the annual Night of the Seven Pyres celebration. Of course, as a former grandee, you must remember attending such festivals in your youth. Now you'll get a chance to organize a pyre yourself. Very sorry, why would I decline? I look forward to attending. Praise the ninth. Don't worry, organizing a pyre won't be too costly. I'll make sure it is a night to remember. I look forward to it, Your Holiness. How much is it gonna cost? It's gonna be cheap, right? I can afford it, right? Grandees. I'm just saying, you know which one to vote for. You've got the money. Throw the money where it needs to go. Wait. Oh, well, Hopeful and Charming, not you, from the Grandees. No, I don't want to step on like... I have a bad feeling that Hopeful and Charming, they're mega rich, but they're not you. I don't think they're you. They're Grandees. No. I think you guys are in a good position. I mean, Patricians are a little bit... Oh, they've got nothing, it looks like. Yeah. I mean, only person who can really save you is probably Gahili, but... Yeah. Nope. Oof. It's too late, I think. That was close, though. Military's up by 1 for the counts. And the aqueduct. Nice. Okay. A sacrilegious request. I'm gonna go for that one after this crop blight. Okay. Pardon me, Your Grace, but a terrible blight has been affecting our barley crop in the east. And what can we do about it? It breaks my heart, Your Highness, but we need to abandon the harvest and raise the affected crops. Hopefully that will contain the spread, though it'll mean a hard winter. Guys, the farming's not looking good here. Don't listen to these ignorant peasants, Your Highness. They're overreacting as usual. Burning the crops would cause far more famine than it would prevent. Zufa, I don't know if I trust your words here. Oh, pray to the ninth for a miracle. Which one of these? This is a problem. Okay, I think I veto B. I feel like B was the veto, right? Because A or C is fine. I know A technically lowers it. Interesting. I didn't want him to do harvesting as much as possible because I think that would have possibly damaged the farming. I don't know. Yeah, I think A is one, right? Looking at that. Oh wait, maybe that got through in time. Uh-oh. Oh wait, there's someone else in the Grandees! Big cheese! Over the next week, fields full of barley go up in smoke. Farming in the east is devastated, but the blight is defeated. We lost 2 farming. They want it lower than 3, that's not good. Of course, the counts grumble that they weren't given enough time to protect their investments. Some of the counts' wealth has decreased. The counts are looking really... Oh, and the patricians are actually looking really bad on money. Okay, let's do the sacrilegious request. Okay. Your Holiness, I'm as devout as anyone, but it's beyond ridiculous that for 1 day of every week, all the shops shut and no work gets done. I know, it's the 9th god's holy day, the day he rested after slaughtering the other gods like cattle, but must it interrupt trade? I'm leaving profit on the table. And I need to remind you that the South is the economic powerhouse keeping the kingdom afloat. We should receive special dispensation. I mean, patricians are also keeping the trade pretty high, but... The High Inquisitor won't like this. What would I like? How long have you been standing there? The 9th ensures I appear where I am most needed. Okay. I assure you, High Inquisitor, I have nothing but the utmost devotion to the 9th, but I need to think about my profits. Oh, we're doing a vote for it. Okay. No, hang on. Grandees, which one are you voting for? A, is it? Okay. Alright. I think that helps with the vote. Right? Though I feel like it's gonna be a tough battle. I mean, B helps everyone. C... Yeah, okay, the counts are thinking about what to do right now. No pressure. Faith calls me. Oh no. Oh wait, we got a tie. Ah no, I think Grandees won there. Wait, is there more people in the Grandees? The Grandees have a crazy majority, actually. All things considered. Thanks to its immense trade value, the South receives a special dispensation for its merchants to operate during holy days. Yeah, the Grandees, oh, the AFK Grandees might have come back, yeah. Thanks to its immense trade, yeah, okay. So, profits increase as a result, but congregations quickly shrink. The Archbishop tries to encourage better attendance, but the marketplace is more tempting than a dreary sermon. There's no faith in this kingdom. There's basically zero faith. So, ambition, beloved. Yeah, one of the votes is mine. The peasants are still organizing a banquet in your honor, your majesty. Await your invitation. After a few weeks, the Chancellor sails into your office looking very pleased with themselves. Your Majesty, the townsfolk of the south are ready for you to visit. Ah yes, for my surprise. Wait, what do the Grandees think of this? They only just found out about it. What are they going to do? Disinvite the Queen? You make your preparations to leave, although it's meant to be a surprise. You may as well bring some essential luxuries. You step into the carriage and Chancellor settles opposite you, along with Ophelia II and his nanny. I haven't touched the code! This is very nice, don't you think? Very nice indeed. I'm so glad you agree, Your Majesty. But Ophelia II makes the Chancellor play increasingly undignified make-believe games on the journey. You finally arrive in the southern capital. Everywhere the people line the streets and hang out of the windows cheering your procession. Grande Gabulata 24 stalks up to you and bows. Her smile is very rigid. Greetings, Your Highness. How good to see you. Surprise. By the 9th god, I had no idea this was happening. 7 peasants have decided they support the crown so much they've put on a party in your honor. They love me that much. It was a surprise for all of us. Voices of praise follow you as you travel to the banquet hall. Townsfolk throw flower petals in your path. Grande Gabulata 24's face is like thunder. When you enter the banquet hall, the national anthem strikes up and even more cheering rises. The hall is filled with southern townsfolk, but there are also common folk from all across the kingdom. In one corner, eastern peasants clap politely, looking dignified. The Chancellor looks stunned. I had no idea everyone had got together for this. Let me bask in this for a second. We do deserve this. There was a war. You let the cheering wash over you for a moment, savoring all this support. The people roar in approval. You spend a week in the south, feasting and drinking and eating meat and 2 breads, there's double S there, with the commoners. But you can't be on holiday forever. Eventually you return to the capital where the council is in session. The nobles are arguing again. By the blood of the dead, we must have coin from the treasury. I found an ancient law stating that the East is entitled to funds for Eastern sporting activities. No, we need gold for our businesses. The peasants aren't working hard enough and we're losing momentum. You think back to the gathered peasants, tradespeople and merchants all cheering for you. So many of them cheering for you. Time for a change and bringing the peasants into the council. What? Bringing the peasants to the council? I'm sorry. You look eyes at her and you can tell she's thinking back to the banquet in her town. I don't know what this option's gonna do, but yes, your holiness, of course. Even over a single day, it becomes clear that the nobles are running scared. You have so much support from the ordinary people across the kingdom that the nobles have realized just how outnumbered they really are. Merchants and peasants rub shoulders with aristocrats in council sessions, bringing fresh perspective and the concerns of ordinary people to the throne for the first time. The kingdom grows truly harmonious. Even your crown feels lighter on your head when you put it on each morning. I see. Your brain stretches out in front of you, full of hope and ready for a bright future. Hey, okay. With their plans intact, the counts retreat to the castles to brood. Their olive branch was rejected. The secret of eternity that they had guarded for eons, they would not be so kind again. The Grandees celebrated their victory, and Ophelia was ventured as a true hero of the South. But some whispered that the Grandees were losing control of their puppet as the Queen consolidated her power around her heir, Prince Ophelia II. It remained that all of the Patricians attempt to usurp the crown was a prisoner deep under the palace, clad in an iron mask and shrouded in rumour. It's nice to be loved, especially when you're loved by an entire kingdom. Queen Ophelia rode a surge of public adoration for another 15 years of carousing, feasting, and popular reform, which were promptly undone after her passing, but the peasants thought it was nice while it lasted. So what does that do now, then? This was RNG. I think you could be freed in like a future one. I might do a new one to give a chance to change up the teams. And because I want to be monarch again. There was a lot of comps that went well. We'll do a new one, and I'm probably gonna keep the Grandees, and then I'll do the 2 other factions maybe. I mean, there might not be. Well, actually, I don't know how to do. Hang on, what's the dynasty gonna be called? I'll call it the Dynasty Grandee, actually. Okay, play on Twitch. Right. So last time we had these 3. No, these 3. I definitely want to have these 2. Because we didn't do these 2 games. We didn't do the games, factions. We didn't do the North or the March. So, oh, actually, we've got a split decision on the last 3. Let me do. How do I do a poll? I'll work this out. We do a poll for it. This is when you realize I have no idea. Right. Let me work this out. I can definitely work this out. Probably. Don't teach me how to do a poll. Actually, I have no idea how to do a vote. Let me Google it. Bye, Rian. It's been pretty fun so far. Yeah, you'll have to rejoin, and I think it'll randomly assign for the most part. The Grandee, the dynasty is technically called the Grandee dynasty, so. Okay. Hang on, I'm learning. I think. Trying to work out how to do a poll. Yeah, I might just stick with. I could Discord poll it. Hang on. It's 8th online. No, 8th's offline. Let me ask Era quick. just... I could spin a wheel. No, I'm gonna spin a wheel. We'll go with RNG. I think the wheel is good for gambling, yeah. So we've got the two, so it's what? Grandee, Patricians, and accounts. Okay. Let me actually stream it. Let me get it up. Let's just add it. Where's window? Window capture. Wheel. Not showing. Is it not showing the actual wheel? It's just blank. Hang on. For me, the wheel is there. It doesn't add. Let me try a different one. That's not gonna work. Or do a different. Let's just do screen. Like a screen capture. Play capture. Ah! You see nothing. Wheel's there. Okay. I think the wheel's visible. I hope. Oh, is it actually gonna go Grandee? Okay. Cool. Close that. Ignore my terrible OBS setup. Yeah, it's gone with that. So I mean, it chose Grandee. We'll just go with it. So you just do join. Type exclamation join pronouns. If you've got New Dynasty, players who own the game can type join region. So if you can choose your region. So you do Chief or Grandee or Baron, I think, so. But if you don't own the game, then it's RNG, you just get chucked in. Oh, Crab and Calamity are on the same team. It feels a bit rigged if you ask me. Wait a minute. Okay. I'll give her another minute. Well, about 30 seconds or so. And then start her up. Barons are a little bit disadvantaged at the moment. It'll be interesting to see these two in the game because they've got different, like, visual styles. Yeah, you pick Chief. Oh, you can switch? Oh! How are you switching? Wait, are you guys switching around? Oh, I get it. You're switching because you're on the game. Gotcha. You can't leave, Zubat. Wait, where did you go? You're stuck as a Grandee. Were you moved? I have no idea how the moving works. I think it's to do with people switching back and forth. Oh! I think what happens is if you own the game, you can switch between it, which then moves everyone else around. Oh no! Crap was taken away from Calamity. Can I close the pop-up? It should let you close it. Does it not let you close it on the side? I think that's for players. I don't think Crab can come back. Yeah, if you press the diamond, like, it's somewhere this side, it should shrink it for you. I don't think there's anything I can really do. Unless people change factions back and forth. I can't save you guys. You're stuck in your factions. Wait. There's nothing I can do. I can see the switching happening. There's some rotations going on. Alright. I think... Oh, can you back out if you rejoin? I'm seeing some switcheroos. I'll let you guys switch for like 1 more minute till it's like 30 minutes and then I'll leave it at that. Right, this is like the last chance to switch. Wait. Zubat is basically blue. Oh wait, there's been some switching. Right. Actually, I will give 30 seconds and then whatever you end up in, that's your final place now. So 30 seconds. I don't have a timer. Yeah, it's basically 30 seconds. I'm not. You'll be switching forever if I could just leave it on this screen forever. I can't switch you guys. It's people switching back and forth. All right. Time is up. You're in your factions. It'll be fine. The Grandees are great. Look at that, you got trade. Oh, this is different. It's just different colors, that's cool. The Grandees have won 2 games in a row in the previous team. Your Majesty have scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when the nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. They wouldn't dare. You should pay more attention to your history books, Your Majesty. The nobles are always plotting something. Whoa, no, you can't rebel against me already. Of course. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright, let's make this easy. Let's just vote. Are you guys already making alliances? Come on. It's already that bad for me that you guys are already throwing me into a river. Okay. This is fine. Teams are actually balanced though, you know, we've got 5 on each team right now. So I mean, that's good, right? You know? Okay. So 9 nobles voted for throw the queen into the river. It is decided the queen will be thrown in the river. What kind of coronation is that? Let me get changed out of my nice robes. Let's just go for top one. A very traditional ceremony dating back to Queen Elma the Wise. It's meant to represent you being reborn as the true queen. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. It is tradition. When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Okay. Council introduction. The path to victory, actually. Let's work this out. Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Maybe I'll go for faith. You know what? I'm going for faith. The church will love you, I suspect, but will anyone else? I suggest over the next 2 years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall faith as much as possible. The chiefs will have faith, trust. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. I mean, military was actually probably the option. No, look, right. There will be faith. I will force them to have faith in me. Alright, now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the council of nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the scorching south, and of course the bleak march. Introduce yourself to the chiefs of the north. Good luck in the days ahead, your majesty. You'll need it dealing with us lot. May the ninth god bless your reign, your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. I mean, this is a sign right here. This is a sign right here. You said faith. The Grandees. Introduce yourself to the barons of the march. Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. Oh gosh. Oh, who did Alton get put into? Oh, Alton's in the barons. Okay. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. Go, sorted. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. You know, come on, guys. You gotta have faith in the kingdom. Is there really a need to try to overthrow? Adelis of the hopeful destroyer bloodline, powerful marcher equestrian, stands before a blazing hearth, yelling at full volume. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never. I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne. Okay, 30 seconds remaining, so you can do uprising to raise the treasury, propaganda to lower stability, and gunpowder to lower authority. Is there a necessity to get gunpowder here? Really? I think you should think about raising the treasury. That's just my opinion. I think uprising would be very beneficial. Okay, at least one person thought that. That's fine. Okay, no, it's okay, C. Fine. I see. I see why you went with C. The Republic of Curve has this substance called gunpowder. With enough of that, the barons could take over the kingdom. Of course, a sensible queen would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must ensure their trading partners don't fear the queen's wrath. To advance this scheme, the barons must lower authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Okay, cool. Alright, what do the chiefs want? Harley of the Gabulator 24 clan, legendary northern troublemaker, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter Queen Shelley. How do we make that happen? Intimidation, raise stability. Prophecy, raise authority. Hornblower, lower all faith. I look right. I think we should just go with the reasonable option of, you know, prophecy. Guys, you want to go B. You want to go B. You don't need to go C, just go B. I mean, it's split right now. I'm going to give a chance for people to vote because that's only 2 out of 6. I'll let you guys vote. B is the funniest. I mean, I'm going to give like 5 more seconds. Yeah, you've had your 5 seconds. I would have picked A anyway if it was drawn. Alright. The chiefs plan to hold the queen hostage in her own palace. First, they must lull the spymaster into a false sense of security. To advance this scheme, the chiefs must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. I don't like this. Executive of the Eric's lineage, charismatic former priest stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. I'm gonna get killed here. So sorcery to raise authority, subterfuge to lower stability, or doppelganger to lower own defiance. Or doppelganger. I mean, you should go A or B, right? You want to go A or B. You want to go subterfuge or sorcery, right? Oh, okay. There is another in the chiefs. Dang. Okay, we'll come with the doppelganger route. That's fine. So 4 nobles voted for doppelganger. The Grandees plan to swap the real queen for a perfect doppelganger. First, they must gain the trust of the spy master. To advance this scheme, the Grandees must keep defiance at 4 or less in 4 seasons. Are you guys trying to take me out? Give me a chance. So, the ambitious vassal, embittered step-uncle, and the questionable claimant. Cool, okay. Well, at the moment... Oh, this is really bad. I don't really want stability to go up. I'm gonna just go for that. I need money. Okay. The Honor Guard, a call for apprentices, an invitation. I'll do the Honor Guard last. Bad news, Your Highness. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Hartsburg. I believe it is Gordius the Stone Talker. Tell me more about this wizard. Wizards have managed to tame creation itself. They wield the untold power and are naturally distrusted by the church. Even the High Inquisitor wouldn't dare move against them openly. Yeah, let's kill it, guys. Gordius has dominion over rock and metal and stone and the deep places of Celt's Ap. He's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking commoners from all over the march are lining up for their chance. Not just peasants, the Zevirot too, have also decided to apply. This competition will be fierce, but those villagers are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help. Oh no. We can't let this go ahead. Not only is it hearsay, it presents a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. A conflict of interest how? Wizards answer only to themselves. Their power is unmatched, such that the entire kingdoms cannot stand against them. Even an apprentice on the council would be disastrous. Chief Zivirot too could use magic to interfere with votes. Or you, for that matter. Didn't he actually leave? He did say he had to go, right? That's actually unlucky. He had to go. He can use magic, but he's not you. Oh no. That's rough. That's really balanced as a vote, I'm just saying. She is your majesty. I mean... I'm gonna just veto that for now. Do B, guys. Pick B. Trust. You want to pick B. I mean, both options he's an apprentice in this scenario. Here we go. Grandees are lacking people, actually. Voting tied at 8. Hang on. I didn't realize it was tied. I mean, they both give him magic. I want money. I want the treasury to go up, okay? I will buy faith if I have to. I suppose that is an acceptable compromise. The Zivirox begins his journey to Hartsburg immediately. Okay, so his money's gone, but he's not here anyway, so it's okay. His successor, Chief II, inherits his position on the council, but the treasury confiscates the vast majority of his wealth as a payment. No, he's basically dead, but his child takes over. Grandees' presence in Halsberg attracts all sort of visitors, though the power of his latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. You guys, you're losing farming. When you try to rebel against me, you'll have nothing to eat. That's a thought. Maybe I should just take away your military and your farms. Can't rebel against me if you have no military. Your Majesty, this year we'll be holding the winter feast in my clan hall. It would be my honor if you could attend. Very sorry, I must hang on. Oh, that's not Grandees though. I look forward to it. I can't wait. The winter feast is a special time of year. You'll see. Okay, oh, that was it. I thought it was more. It's time for the honor guard. Wait, Ashmeads will invade. Is this a thing? So I can't let the March's military be too low. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One evening you're sitting up in bed reading some paperwork when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bed chamber as bold as brass. I remember this guy. Hello, Your Majesty. Glad I finally found you. This bloody place is a maze. Mind if I take a seat? Guards. But your palace watch are nowhere to be seen despite you yelling yourself hoarse. Listen, I've got a bloody great idea for you. What if we chop the legs of horses and replace them with wheels? Boom! Faster transport. Before the peasant can explain further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber, sword drawn. Your Majesty, I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the palace watch are. Do you want me to kill this intruder? Do I want... Part of me wants to kill him. But he lowers military. I didn't kill him last time. I want to see what happens this time. No, I can't increase you guys' farming. The marshal's sword flashes, parting the peasant's head from his shoulders. Blood spurts across your favorite duvet. If one thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic watch. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. I've already made my decision. Foreign mercenaries. Wait, how low does that... okay, hang on. It's fine. The Battle-Britain Brethren arrive a few weeks later. You've never seen such a gang of huge, unpleasant-looking cutthroats sneering and smirking and cleaning their fingernails with daggers. Your fears are assuaged by the commander, a grey-haired man who calmly explains the service they provide. As long as the coin doesn't run out, they'll sacrifice themselves to the last man on your behalf. Look, right. You gotta understand. I don't know who I can trust right now. Wait, no. I mean, it'll be fine. I mean, there's some interesting things. If I was you, I would probably think about, you know, maybe going for A or for E, you know, that'd be cool. Stability being up would be good for, you know, the chiefs. No, I'm not gonna go broke. I've got a plan. Grandees, you need to really up your military. I'm just saying you should really put money into F. I'm just saying. No pressure. Alright. Time's up, so... Authority's looking a little bit low. But it's fine. No, you can't bribe the church. I won't let you bribe the church. A laughing stock. Oh no. Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Nigel Blinwood has written another smash hit. All the theatres in the capital are showing it nightly. Oh, wonderful, I love his work. So do I, so does everyone, but the problem is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. An admiring homage, how delightful. You misunderstand me, Your Highness. The character is played by a professional clown named Bifo. At one point, a bucket of custard is upended over her head as she sits on the throne. Okay. Your Highness, peasants and noble alike are watching this play. The theatres are packed. You must put a stop to it. You simply cannot be known as Queen Bifo. I think I'll attend the play myself. A shocked silence falls in the theatre as heralds announce your arrival. You wave from the royal box as the actors stare up at you, clearly horrified. What are you waiting for? The play begins. Soon enough, the clown queen arrives on stage, comedically tripping on her own robes. They somehow found an actor who looks just like you. Endless humiliations are heaped on this honking, squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with a custard-drenched queen handing her crown to the deserving hero. All eyes turn to you. How do you react? Climb onto the stage? The actors shrink away from you. The audience are deadly silent. Everyone's terrified of what you'll do next. As much as I want to arrest them, I want to congratulate them. I need faith. The audience breaks out into relieved cheers. The actors bow before you, weeping from gratitude, right? If I can't have the nobles, I will have the people. Oh wait, yeah, that is your doppelganger, actually. No, I can't arrest them, but you guys are already gonna take me out. After that, the whole capital can talk about nothing but your good humor and mercy. Okay, so we'll do the spouse one last, because that's kind of the same. Pardon me, Your Highness, but a terrible blight has been affecting our bean crop in the south. Why should I care about beans? Ninth, preserve us, Your Highness. Thousands of people rely on beans for their daily meals. And what can we do about it? It breaks my heart, Your Highness, but we need to abandon the harvest and raise the affected crops. Hopefully that will contain the spread, though it will mean a hard winter. Okay. Don't listen to these ignorant peasants, Your Majesty. They're overreacting as usual. Burning the crops would cause far more famine than it would prevent. Okay, so we had this one before. Guys. Don't you want to pray to the ninth for a miracle? I think praying to the ninth would be funny, you know? You gotta believe, right? No, there'll be a miracle. Trust me. I'm not gonna lose faith. The odds are on my side. I believe. When there's a miracle, the people will love me. Obviously. Alright. So pray to the ninth for a miracle. I will lead the council in prayer. And a week later, the miracle comes. Did I not use golden choice? I thought... Faith is now fanatical. Farming is now rampant. See, you just gotta have faith. That's what this round's all about. Even the Archbishop is astounded. What's the last one? It is the spouse. Ah, you wanted money, I see. Do I want people to have money? Maybe. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy. You'd better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? That's true, actually. Marry a chief, and then I'll get the faith up. No, we'll do that. Excellent. I'll sell out messages to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. So, that means I'm going for the chiefs. No, you can't lower faith. That's blackmail. No. Amidst dark and foreboding forests, a small squat castle stands watch over the march's border. There at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Look here, our first shipment from the curve. Incredible, may I see inside? Careful with that torch, you fool, you'll blow us to smithereens. So this is the fabled black powder. Incredibly powerful, but we'll need much, much more to put you on the throne. For the next stage of the Baron's scheme, they must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. The Barons are getting freebies right now. Now then, who do I tax? I wonder. I wonder. The thing is, I mean, yeah, the Barons have the most money. Everyone else is kind of balanced. Wait, do they need 1 defiance? Is that it? Oh, wait. Hang on. Sorry, but, you know, you can't be having your defiance at 1. The chiefs need stability. I'm gonna leave the chiefs alone. No, you guys can't destroy faith. Of wizardly meddling. The Winterfeld... Oh, the Winter Feast. After weeks of leading your baggage train along perilous mountain roads, you finally arrive at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief Speedy Gonzalez I. The hall is crammed with all the chiefs of the north, sitting cheek to cheek along tables, groaning under the weight of food and ale. Welcome, your majesty, to my humble hall. Take a seat, grab a drink. It is customary at Winter Feast to exchange gifts with the host. What did you bring? Where's the option for just myself? No? Oh no. Which one costs me the least? Some fine... A champion warhorse seems fair. Look at that beauty, a fine addition to my stables. Thank you, your majesty. I'm not sucking up to the chiefs at all, nope. After that, the feast lasts long into the night. The fires roar, the bards sing songs of the old days, and a lake of ale is consumed. A couple hours in, you are extremely drunk. The chiefs appreciate how much you're getting into the spirit of things. They roar with laughter at your mumbled jokes. Someone claps you on the shoulder so hard your crown falls into your beer. They're loyal. As Winter Feast draws on and the snow piles up outside the doors, the mood in the hall turns rocherous. Your memory is blotchy, but you distinctly recall taking part in a contest. At Winter Feast, the chiefs challenge each other to various games. You soon find yourself facing Sir Stanley the Stumbler in... The thing is, right, I know the odds are low. No, whoa. There's a game of chess. There's a 45% chance. But the axe throwing contest is 5, and it would be funny if I was somehow able to win this. I don't lose anything. Aren't you too drunk to be doing this? I'm Chauffeur the Rock. You hurl the axe wildly, nearly decapitating a serving girl Your next 6 attempts also miss the target. By the time victory is declared for Sir Stanley the Stumbler, the chiefs are glancing at each other with embarrassment. It's fine. The next morning, the chiefs are scattered around the hall, groaning and nursing their hangovers. You wake up in an even worse state, sprawled under a table, your clothing disheveled, even worse, your crown is missing. Fortunately, Chief Speedy Gonzalez the First comes to your rescue. He gets you washed and finds your crown before any rumors can spread. Hiding your embarrassment, you bid farewell to the chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. It was a good winter feast, yes. Wizardly meddling. Oh, okay, we got a cool little thing. Gods be good. How many times do I have to tell you he's not my responsibility anymore? It was your father who stole all my gold. Someone must pay. Have mercy, your highness. The former chief, who turned up at my estate, demanding my jewelry and valuables, saying they were needed in Hartsburg for research. He kept babbling about strong electromagnetic fields or some such nonsense. I warned you, wizards always cause trouble. We can't actually force him to pay, apparently. Look, right? I'm goldening C. Yeah, if you want money, vote C. No pressure. But just think about the money. No, come on. You want to make $500 or 500 coins, I guess. Yeah, as the natural choice is C. Don't fall for A. You know, you get money on C, and it's not even that bad. Time to kill the wizard's apprentice, or the wizard. Summon the wizard to answer for his apprentice's crime. You send out the summons but receive no answer. Either Gordius thinks you are not a threat or that you are simply not worth his time. In the meantime, more barons are soon deprived of their valuables. Chickens, cigars, family heirlooms, and a few priced hogs, all in the name of progress, or so the ZV Zox 2 claims. I don't think the barons are happy. No, the authority of one is fine. Look, right. And a partner for life, I suppose so, but the alliance comes first. That was the same line as last time, so that's why I don't read that. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Alright, let's see the eligible bachelors. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Eric, firstborn son of the Northern Lipioma clan. He's your typical northern lad, big, brawny, and honest, in the same way an axe to the face is honest. Strangely enough for a northerner, he's an enthusiastic convert to the worship of the 9th god. Had a bit of controversy a while back when his clan hall burnt down. Apparently his peasants were to blame. Look, right, this is a sign. I mean, he literally said he believes in the 9th god. That's all about faith. I can see the appeal, I suppose. From the south, Ernesto, the eldest son of Eric's Eza lineage. He's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Like many in the south, he claims to put his faith in the 9th god above all worldly concerns, and he's got grand plans by all accounts. He wants to change the world. Not bad at all. It's true. And finally, we have the March's offering. Matthias, scion of the prestigious Alton the Outsider bloodline. Unlike most of the barons, he can conduct an entire conversation without shouting. And look at him, so handsome. I mean, it's between the chief and the Grandees. Like most of the barons, his great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from his crossbow. He's got a reputation for not giving a damn what anyone thinks of him. Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I do think marrying the chiefs makes more sense personally. Wait, your third quest is High Defiance. No, I think the North. There's Chiefs of the North, right? Yeah, Chiefs of the North. So we'll marry Eric. He said about faith. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. I believe that we can get this faith from 0 to like 5 at least. I have faith in this run. Alright, reverse voting, royal gamble, stop the count. I don't think I need to do that one. I don't really want to do reverse voting. That's true, I never did pick the Grandees. I don't really want any of these, I don't think. I kind of like the ones I have. So I'm gonna leave those. Losing relevance, the royal wedding, troublesome holiday makers. What's happening down here? Ninth preservers, this is not to be born. Grande Kahili 666 brandishes a crumpled hat. A hat? Oh cheers, I think that's mine. This was left on the edge of my estate by a group of barons on holiday, along with a huge number of empty bottles of ale. They scattered picnic baskets everywhere, trampled my crops, and sat around a bonfire all night. My horses were terrified. I want to kill him, oh no. Now I know the culprit was Baron Reducer and their dissolute ideal friends. We're just enjoying our prosperity and taking a break. Those clear skies, that shining sun, what a nice change from the march. You should be flattered that we're so eager to visit. Flattered by the ninth, when the barons come to our lands, all they do is cause trouble and destruction. No more holidays in the south. The holidays can continue, but the barons must pay the Grandees a generous sum. Carry on as usual. Kahili's anger is over nothing. Encourage the barons to holiday in the north instead. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's the option to make authority maybe go up? You want me to veto C? Okay, I vetoed C. Wait, but he's on your side! Wait. Wait! No. Oh well. Do we really want a holiday in the north? Is that gonna help the north? I think that's gonna anger the north. I feel like... Yeah, it's pretty split for the most part. I think D is 1 by 1. Now, you don't need to mess with the chiefs. The chiefs are great. What does it do? Many barons accuse the north of being too cold and inhospitable. Wait. I don't know. To have fun. The chiefs take this as a grave insult and getting into a heated argument. Inhospitable. In the end, the barons do give in and visit for a few weeks. They arrange a few banquets but soon head home complaining about the climate. It lowered it. It's fine. Probably. Some chiefs' wealth has increased. The trade is now modest. So, I mean, money, right? Okay. The royal wedding is the last. This morning we'll be cutting the ribbon on the new library, then giving a speech at the gardening festival. I prepared some inoffensive jokes about flowers for you. Hang on, isn't there a council meeting? Wait, actually flower jokes are... Someone's been secretly adding concrete to the soil in my garden. The plot thickens. Oh, relax everyone, I'm just pulling your leg. I think those jokes are deplorable. No! The march are great. Hang on, isn't there a council meeting today? Why, yes, Your Majesty, but the nobles told me you weren't attending council meetings anymore. They said you were happy to let them decide the matters of state. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are they trying to cut me out of ruling my own kingdom? Oh dear, quick, let's head to the council hall. We might catch them before the sessions begin. Pesky nobles. Oh, your majesty, forgive me for not bowing. We didn't expect to see you here today. Well, well, well. What is the meaning of this? Don't take offense, your highness. We thought you'd be relieved to have the reins of power taken from you. I don't think so. Whoa, I don't want to pick that one. I'm your queen, damn it. By the ninth, your highness, anyone can see that you're not fit to rule. Let us take care of things from now on. Would that be so bad? Crab the audacity on you right now. Oh no. Crab. I'm sorry, but you, As Baron Crab is dragged away, begging and pleading, you turn and see that the other nobles are bowing and scraping before you. The authorities back up, people. I don't think Crab's here. Defiance is now mutinous. That's fine. That's better. We dealt with Crab for, the audacity to not invite me to the council meetings. Oh no. He did this to himself. Your wedding to Eric is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel across the realm to attend for a week and a day. The capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. So yeah, this is that bit. Do you take this man as your lawfully wedded wife? Husband. Husband! Oh no. Then I pronounce you queen and husband. No, I do. I do. Oh no. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new husband, Eric, delivers a short but heartfelt toast expressing a wish to get to know you better. Yeah, see, the march are fine now. By the time you find yourself alone with Eric, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. I miss the north, it's too warm down here, and people twist their words. They don't mean what they say. I'd much prefer to rule from the north if I could. I can see why everyone down here speaks in circles, insulting each other without really insulting each other. I don't know how you stand it. You informed Crab of the injustice. It's tough, but I have to do my duty. By the old gods, I feel for you, I couldn't do it. After finishing the last of the wine, you head to your separate bedroom as it seems your husband is happy to take his time to getting to know you. I think it might be the NPC, yeah. Or it might be someone's relative. Okay, outwitting the spy master. Up in the north, Chief Fiery Fox is hosting a grand feast at her clan hall. Our plans are going better than expected. The spy master thinks that all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Uh-oh. Please don't refer to us as mice. We're honorable warriors. There's no honor in politics, my friend. Our next step is to replace the Palace Watch with our own agents. Aye, the honor guard are incorruptible, but the Watch are another story. If the Queen can't pay them, they will look for money elsewhere. That's true, I am paying my honor guard. Probably a good idea now. For the next stage of the scheme, the chiefs must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Getting a bit scared now. Guys, don't lower my treasury. In the south beneath the scorching sun, Grande, Tom Number 1 is strolling through his vineyard in the company of a few close friends. You said you had a surprise for me. Indeed, and here it is, behold. Your Majesty, what are you doing here at such— oh no, it's the double ganger. I'm sorry you didn't overhear any— Quit babbling, you blowhard. This isn't the Queen, it's a peasant who's the Queen's spitting image. There's no conflicting allegiance after all. Nope. God above, and just in time, the spy master trusts us so much that she's not noticed we're fortifying the border. How dare you, Grandees. That means we can move to the next phase, kidnapping the Queen and putting this fool in her place. How do we manage that? We need the kingdom in utter chaos, bad enough that the queen's abduction can slip past unnoticed. For the next stage of the scheme, the Grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. I'm not concerned. Everything is fine. Everything's under control. Everything's definitely under control. I feel like there's a reason. I just can't remember what. An exotic plant. Grandee Tomnar 01 strides into the council chamber brandishing a clay pot from which grows a long leafy plant with floppy yellow flowers. Our expert farmers have discovered a new kind of plant, Your Holiness. I thought you might like to name this exciting new discovery. Planty McPlantface, Timion's Bane, Geranium, and Royal Ivy. I like C. Planty McPlantface. Descriptive, I like it. That is a name I would actually pick. If I had to panic pick, I would just go with Planty McPlantface. The stuff grows wonderfully fast. It tastes horrible, but the farm animals don't mind. I suggest we grow it in the south as livestock feed. Or perhaps it would make a nice addition to the palace decor. Which one costs me money? Okay. Ban the crop. It could be dangerous. I'm not going to do anything, but... Wait, do you get money for that? I'm just saying, if you vote A, you get money. Everyone wants money, right? You want money. You get 500 coins if you vote A. No, it's fine, it's fine. No. We don't need to plant more. No, you... It's actually good. Okay. I see. Seize the opportunity. I see you guys aren't drawn by money. Southern farmers plant fields are planting McPlantface to support their livestock. No, I don't think you get the money. I think because it didn't win, I don't think you get the money. It spreads alarmingly fast, and the pastures become known as the Planty McPlantface Sea. Villagers claim you could walk for a day and not reach the end. Yeah, the Grandees are actually looking a bit scary right now. You know, they got 10 farming, 10 faith. They just gotta up their military and trade, and then they're a powerhouse. Your Highness, our mutual friend Grandee Tomnar 01 has discovered a nest of crawlers on a new tract of southern farmland. Naturally, we chiefs recommended he fill the tunnels immediately, lest they spread to other regions and endanger our crops, but Tomnar 01 refuses to do so. Knaves have gone missing, Your Majesty. These crawlers are much more dangerous than they appear. Legends speak of crawlers living in great cities beneath the soil, taking the weak to be consumed. We should leave the land to them, they're not to be trifled with. Marshall, tell me about these crawlers. Horrible cow-sized worms that live under the earth with tiny clacking legs like centipedes. They're rare but formidable foes. They turn up unpredictably and attack whatever they find before retreating back into the earth. I see. Nothing that well-organized troops can't handle, I'm sure, so let's assemble the council. Thank you, Your Highness. Okay. I see. Let me just... Now you can vote. So you got B or C. I just don't want the defiance or farming going down, understandably. Or trade going down. Thinking about the people, probably. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, it looks like C is pretty much won. I don't think B's got a chance, number-wise. Maybe. No, I think C just wins there. This'll go fine, don't worry, don't worry. Send someone into the tunnels to investigate. Very well, who will we send on this most unfortunate mission. Send soldiers from the south, hire adventurers to explore the tunnels. This is a serious matter. Send for a wizard. A treasury. Is that you saying Grandee? You said Grandee stats always win. Are you saying that we should send the soldiers in? You want me to send the soldiers? I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm probably gonna hire the adventurers, even though that takes my way. Crap. I see what you're doing. We won't let you down, Your Majesty. This is just the sort of thing we handle. Bid them farewell. You hear word that the adventurers make it inside tunnels, at least, but you won't hear from them again until they make it out, if they make it out. Probably shouldn't have spent my money. So farming is now rampant, trade is now dynamic, so it actually went down. Nerfing them, that's pretty good. The good word. Hello, Chelly, I've had an idea. My people back up north are not the most religious in the kingdom. Unlike me, many still cling on to their old pagan traditions. The problem is, with all these foreign priests coming up north, no one ever listens to them. But I think if the message came from one of their own, it might make a difference. You want to become a preacher? Not a preacher exactly, just an ambassador, I suppose, to show them what it means to be a faithful adherent of the ninth god. Will you give me your blessing? Go forth and bring the good word to them, my love. Thank the ninth. I'll make the preparations immediately. Look, right, my goal is to increase the faith. Word spreads fast that the king consort will tour the north. Thousands flock to the towns and villages where he plans to stop. Unfortunately, they're mostly flocking to throw vegetables. The popularity of the crown in the north clearly isn't as high as Eric had hoped. Well, the faith can't go any lower anyway. That's the plus side. It's not long before he calls off the tour to return home, his tail tucked between his legs. This is so sad. No, give him a chance. Alright. So A is up trading, B is up authority, C is up military, D up stability, E lowers stability, and F lowers authority. The question is, do you want to allow the Grandees to get lower stability? Is that what you want? I'm just saying. "10 seconds. It looks like stability's going down. Wait, maybe someone could throw money into A, you know? Like for a couple thousand? No? Darn it, okay. Half the barons, I think, are AFK. I think Crab left. I don't know if Hopeful might be here. Alright. Well, oh, I didn't mean to click that. Okay, gunpowder smuggling. Your Highness, the barons of the March are attempting to amass a store of gunpowder. You know, the explosive black powder from Curve. I think the Spite Master has just snitched on the barons. Gunpowder, where can I get some of that? Curve is the only place that produces it in large quantities, Your Majesty. The Republic is very careful about controlling their supply, and unfortunately they're rapidly anti-monarchist. The barons have established contracts with Curve merchants, no doubt at a great expense. Without the coin to purchase more powder, however, their plot will fail. As it stands, the barons' trade is strong enough to procure a large gunpowder stockpile. If you wish to stop them, you'll have to act fast. You bring the revelations which the barons wholeheartedly deny to the council. Okay. Slab heavy tariffs on all imports to the march. Threaten Kurth with sanctions for supplying gunpowder to the barons. Delay scheme for 1 season. Allow the barons to import whatever they please. Okay, you guys can vote now. Oh, I didn't make it golden. It's A or B? I think A might stop this scheme. I just didn't want C to get voted in. Yeah, it looks like A is probably gonna win here. Vote F. Kinda sus. Alright. Vote Q. No, I am Team Chiefs. I am all about getting the faith up. And the Chiefs have 0 faith, and I believe in the chief husband to spread the faith eventually. Predictably, the barons roar about unfair treatment and prejudice of the council, but the tariffs are passed nonetheless. The new laws certainly put a damper on the barons' efforts to purchase the expensive explosive. You can only hope it will be enough. It's true, you do win. But let's go back from the tunnels first. Let's find out what happened. Your Majesty, the adventurers that you sent to investigate the crawler tunnels have returned. The crawlers have a vast network of tunnels, Your Highness, and they have some sort of queen, a huge creature that controls them all. You should strike at this queen, destroy her, and deal with this menace once and for all. No, you must take care, Your Majesty. If you enrage the queen, only ruin will follow. Surely there is another way. Ha. Whoa, 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 hang on. Organize a meeting between Queen Shelly and the Crawler Queen. Let's think about this, right? You don't want to do A. As funny as it would be to drain the treasury. Chiefs, hang on. We're friends. Yeah, I will gladly golden see. I think it'll be funny. Chiefs. We have an alliance. As you know, I married your husband. I don't know. Press C. C gives you money. Don't you want money, guys? Vote C, guys. Just imagine the money you could get for voting C. And with that, I'm going to cancel the vote before we have a chance. Not rigged. You cannot be serious. This means putting the queen in great danger. We don't even know if we can communicate with this creature. I think we can. But the council has spoken. Oh, that's next turn. Okay, so about your A. I think me and Eric get along great. The marriage to Eric has grown strong and steady like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it blossomed into something like love. No, I'm not gonna die. It's high time you fought Baron A. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. I'm very happy, thank you. It went about as well as expected. Felt more like a life sentence than a wedding. Okay, I'm very happy. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom, but I'm glad you found a way to have both. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An A. No, I'm not dumping him, no. He's gonna give me faith, I believe. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard or the youngest of your many cousins. My husband and I will have a child together. Ah, the traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. I'm not gonna dump him, no. I'm loyal. Alright, oh no. In a distant fortress, somewhere in a dark cellar, a nervous baron is showing his guests a stupendous cachet of explosive gunpowder. Behold! Great God! By my life, isn't it rarer than gold dust? Over here it is. This isn't just the biggest stockpile in the kingdom, but the only one. You do need to stop the barons. Now what do we do with it? Sneak the gunpowder under the palace and blow them up all sky high? Start manufacturing muskets and cannons and make our military unbeatable. Do you want to raise stability or raise own military? Sky high. I don't think there's a need to blow up the palace sky high. You gotta vote A or B. Oh, okay. Oh no. Okay. Sky high. Before we can sneak this stuff anyway, we'll have to lull the queen into a false sense of security, not to mention the fact that the roads need to be safe for transport. For the final stage of the scheme, the barons must raise stability to at least 8. Oof. To 8. Up in the north, Chief Fiery Foxes has gathered her fellow plotters for a hike through the mountains. The Palace Watch won't accept our bribes, the treasury is practically overflowing, they don't need our money. And I suppose they ran straight to the spy master to blab about it too. Down our luck, is this the end? Did Walter give up after his first defeat at the hands of the Eater of the Sun? We will bide our time and strike again when the Queen least expects it. The Chiefs aim to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. And then we go to the Grandees. Meanwhile, in the south, Grandee Tomnar 01 has invited his closest associates to his manor house for some wine and cheese and treason. The kingdom's not exactly peaceful, but there's still no way we could stage the abduction of the queen without being noticed. We need a little more chaos, don't we? Uh-oh. The Grandee's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less, so these contradict, which is really nice for me. Well. Naturally, I'm gonna bribe you guys. I mean, I can do... Look, right? I need money. We can't have this go down. Can't have these go down. I'm sorry. No, I need the money. Stage fright. Meeting the Crawler Queen. Towering Vines. I'll do the Crawler Queen last, because that one might be interesting. Our lovely Planty McPlant place is flourishing, which is wonderful, but a few naysayers are concerned, which is ridiculous. The vegetation only swallowed a few villages. It's all perfectly fine. Alright, let the Planty McPlant place flourish, offload the excess Planty McPlant place to Ashmead, order 7 farmers to manage its growth. Ha. Veto B? I think B is the funny option. I think B could be a funny option. No? It'll be fine. I'll let you all get money. Wait, golden C or golden B? Oh, golden B. I'm being generous at the moment. Yeah. Let Planty McPlant face flourish. Alright. So we're offloading it. Let's have a look. Harvesting isn't easy, with the scent from the blooms causing euphoria, then exhaustion, but the cull reduces the spread. Huge quantities of Planty McPlant place are sold off to Ashmead as cheap animal feed, and the Grandees are delighted by such an economic boost. How rich are they? Oh, you're all actually doing quite well financially, except the chiefs, but Your Majesty, there have been some strange rumours regarding the Grand Theatre recently built in the Marcher city of Kellenberg. People are saying that an unscheduled play is performed there at midnight and that anyone who watches it will die 6 days later. Several deaths have already occurred. Sorry, did you say 6 days? By my honor, Your Highness, I went and saw that midnight play out of idle curiosity. That was 5 days ago. What happened in the play? There were only 3 actors, members of the daytime cast. They seemed to be in some kind of trance, like they were sleepwalking. The story was a bit unclear. 2 of them were allies in a war. They captured the 3rd in a battle and then devoured him in some kind of morbid banquet. After that, I got scared, so I left the theatre. Maybe that means I'll live. Well, it was nice knowing you. Eep, the castle needs to do something to save me. No. I want to veto A, I really do, but I think A would be funny. So I'm gonna just let you pick. I'm not gonna veto anything. But I don't know what A will do, but I think A could be quite funny. It's all just superstition and empty gossip. Maybe I should have vetoed D. Wait, why do the Grandees want D though? They want to lower their faith, don't let them. No, vote A. Come on, vote A. I could get killed going to watch this performance. I'm just saying. Okay, I didn't realize faith was on there. Well, who has the decision here? I'm gonna go watch the performance. It's decided that you should go and investigate this midnight play for yourself. Unfortunately, before you go, there's a bad omen. Baroness Hopeful Destroyer II was right to be worried. She dies the next day, convulsing and frothing at the mouth. Her death playing on your mind, you journey down to the Kellenberg and enter the theatre at midnight. The lobby is dark and full of jagged shadows. The silence is hungry. Your honor guard accompany you, but somehow you don't feel comforted by their presence. As you settle into your seat, someone on stage lights a candle. 3 actors stand in a circle of flickering light. They look like they're sleepwalking, but that doesn't stop them launching into their lines. Try as thou might, usurper thou cannot prevail, not against all 8 of us. 8 of you. Thine prime master hath vanished, which maketh 7. I have drowned the 3rd, which maketh 6. And my new ally maketh 5. Ally? I am sorry, my brother, we are destined to lose this fight if we do not bend the knee. Sister, together we forged this world from stardust. You would turn traitor for this newcomer. The rest of the play unfolds. The 2 newfound allies defeat their enemy in battle, lay him out on a table, and feast together on his flesh. The special effects are worryingly convincing. But in the bloody banquet's aftermath, the actor slips a poison seed into the actress's wine. She dies, cursing him for a traitor as flowers burst from her belly. The curtains close on a scene of tragedy. The actor, the last survivor, steps forward, eyes piercing your soul. I will let you free, your majesty, without suffering my curse, on one condition: you answer my question. Who was I portraying in that play? Oh no, I wasn't listening properly. Oh no, I think it was the 5th. It was the 5th or the 6th. I'm gonna go with the 5th. If it's wrong, it's wrong. I do think it was the... Wait, incorrect. Oh no, your foreign mercenaries convulse and shudder in their seats, foam at their lips, dying in much the same manner as Baroness Hopeful Destroyer II. You flee the theatre, running like 1,000 demons are nippling at your heels as you jump into your waiting carriage. The entire city of Kellenberg descends into chaos and violence. It's as though the peasants are filled with a sudden madness. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. In the unrest, the arts district burns to the ground, taking the cursed theatre with it. Churches are turned into slaughterhouses. Countless blasphemies are carved into the city walls. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Even after you reach the safety of the palace, you're racked by the hideous nightmares of blood and flowers. Nightmares that will haunt you for the rest of your life. It's fine. Let's meet the Crawler Queen now. Your Majesty, about this meeting, from what I've gathered, the crawlers rely on their queen to direct and lead them, quite literally from inside their heads. Suppose she cannot be reasoned with. I'm a queen of my word. No tricks. Very well. 3 days later, you find yourself in the fields of the south, face to face with a creature from your nightmares. Thick, vicious slime drips from her mandibles as she sizes you up. I'm not dying, I'll be fine. Gosh, that doesn't look good, actually. I really love your style. The crawler queen clicks and rattles her appendages in a way that could be interpreted as a message of approval. We're sorry for exposing your tunnels, it was an accident. The queen tilts her head to one side, regarding you with beady black eyes. I will not get killed here. What little noises you make in the face of your trespass, ours was not the first bombard. The first bombard, what are you talking about? Your digging hatchlings did not grasp the fullness of our being. They sought our destruction and in doing so found their own. Now you come before us to beg forgiveness or to retread the fraud path. I think I need to beg for forgiveness here. You get down on your knees and beg for mercy in the name of your kingdom. What pretty song is this? The ape has learned to dance. It's a shame Ape's not here. The queen chitters loudly. Is she laughing at you? Then she turns away, scuttling on hundreds of legs, creating a thunderous patter across the field. Did it go well? 9 for Bob, we're all going to die. Weeks pass nervously until one day the crawlers fill in and seal their tunnels. The queen has accepted your plea. In fact, the crawlers completely ignore the peasants who gingerly return to the workfields. At least the Grandees like me. I'm not gonna die, I'll be fine. The kingdom is on the brink of chaos. It's perfect. We have to strike. What do you intend us to do? Swoop in and kidnap the queen in full view of the palace watch? No, of course not. We need to use the chaos to our advantage. We have 2 options. Uh-oh. Lure the queen to the south and abduct her there. Manufacture food crisis and kidnap the queen during the relief efforts. I mean, you could lower your farming. You've got 10. I mean, both options are pretty good. I mean, they've got a really good one, I guess. Is it awful for the Grandees? I guess it is. How high does it have to be? Oh, you need 5 defiance. Oof. We to convince the queen that the south is on the verge of rebellion. In the current climate, she'll be forced to make a diplomatic visit to smooth things over. That's when we strike. One queen enters the peace tent and another queen leaves. You'll be fine. For the final stage of this scheme, the Grandees must raise their defiance to at least 5, but without starting a rebellion. Okay. Don't really want to up stability. I think I'm just fine with those. Good thing. Anyway, a spot of heresy, costly crossbows, and a diplomatic incident. So, no, guys. Nah, you don't need to do that. Don't do it. Your greatness, I'm stunned, outraged, and incensed. I've been summoned to trial by the Inquisition on some nonsense fabricated charge. They're saying a group of church missionaries went missing near my lands. The weather's cold around there. Anything could happen to them. No one dares to defend me on their own. They're too scared of the High Inquisitor. The trial is set, but the council must intervene, Your Majesty. Though she remains silent, the council is keenly aware of the High Inquisitor's steely gaze from across the chamber. Suggest he pray for a good outcome? Oh, great. It's not that I don't like the Chiefs. It's just I'm all about faith. And I feel like if A wins, faith doesn't win. I like the odds of a roll. You can vote C or B. Suggest you pray for a good outcome. Okay. I hope you believe. I think B could be good for you. Vote V. V's fair. But I think C is gonna win unless I give you guys enough time to vote. I think it's gonna be C. Yeah, I've given it extra time. Alright, suggest you pray for a good outcome. Oh. The trial is looking bleak indeed, but then a miracle! A northern villager eventually comes forward saying she saw the missionaries heading in the direction of the frozen lake near Sir Stanley the Stumbler's estate. You gotta have faith, guys. Indeed, they soon found wandering aimlessly through the featureless tundra, completely lost and snowblind, but alive. With no dead missionaries, the High Inquisitor is forced to drop the charges and pay compensation to Sir Stanley the Stumbler, who sent you a small gift in thanks. I'm winning you. Stability is up, the money is up, and faith is up. Reminder, you should not rebel. No, I didn't. It didn't sabotage you. Nope. As you're walking beside the palace buried grounds, a crossbow bolt whizzes past your head and shatters against the wall behind you. Baron Zupa the Wild approaches, out of breath and waving frantically. He has a sleek, fancy-looking crossbow nestled in one hand. Hell's bells, your highness! I nearly took your head off! Tell me in 5 words or less why I shouldn't have you executed. I didn't mean to finger slipped. Damn, that was 6, wasn't it? Sorry to scare you, I just wanted to show you this crossbow. Can shoot 3 bolts a minute and punch through Ashmeaden armor at 500 yards. Beautiful, isn't she? Trouble is, to achieve such accuracy and power, she needs to be crafted from springwood. It grows only in the forests of the south, and those 7 bastards charge exorbitantly for it. What does it have to do with me? That's the free market, I suppose. If this is what the free market looks like, let's put it in chains. That's what I say. The barons of the march are guarding your borders, your majesty, and yet we can't afford to buy the weapons we need. You guys have a lot of money right now. I'm just saying. If you want to keep your kingdom safe, the Grandees must stop price gouging. Your Highness, this is outrageous. These barons just want a bargain. I see. The question is... Well, this is... Here's what I'm gonna do. If you vote B, you'll get money. I'm just saying, you get money. Even if you lose a little bit, you still earn money. It's a win-win for the Grandees if you just go with B. I'm even giving you military power. Because you wouldn't dare rebel against me. Do they want defiance? I think that loses defiance. Oh, wait. I'll be fine. Probably. It'll be fine. Oh, that gave 2, okay. 9 to preserve us, free, and how are we supposed to pay for it to be cut down, chopped up, and transported? You'll have to be resourceful, won't you? Ha, the council has spoken grand. Okay, this is fine. The Grandees struggle to compensate for their losses. There will be tough times ahead. You guys will be fine. Meanwhile, the Barons are absolutely thrilled with their shiny new crossbows. Barons, you wouldn't dare rebel against me after what I've done for you. A letter from Ashmead, Your Majesty. I'm afraid the Planty McPlantface who sold them has overrun their villages just as it threatened to do in the south. I've convinced them that it was not intentional, but relations remain tense. I suggest we send something else to soothe the situation. Oh no. I'm sorry. Just thought that'd be funny. I mean, it doesn't. I might not win, right? A, B, or C. You know, A, send a gift by way of apology. B, ignore the letter. This isn't our fault. Or C, the Grandees should send something. I'm just saying, maybe the Grandees should send something. No pressure. Why are the Grandees voting C? Is it a reason? Wait, oh, it could lead to defiance. Oh no. Send a gift by way of apology. Okay. That's a little bit dangerous. The Ashmead Emperor may be petulant, but he is a valuable ally and a dangerous enemy. You arrange a gold-plated statue of a thoroughbred horse to be shipped over as a balm for Stung Pride. True. Soon you receive a gracious letter thanking you personally for the gift. Tales of your generosity spread far across the kingdom and beyond. As for the Planty McPlantface, the source of all this tension, it's hard to keep it under control. The southern farmers must constantly battle to ensure it does not spread too far again. Cool. We're doing good. End season. A little bit worried about that. I'm a little bit worried about that. But it'll be fine. I do. Your heir, a new honor guard. Is it a— oh wait, we've got wild beast attacks. Your Highness, I bring ill tidings from the north. Wildlife has gone berserk. In rural areas, they are attacking villages and travelers all across the regions. Beasts, you say? Can't you deal with them yourself? These are not mere beasts, Your Majesty. They are great hulking creatures, clearly twisted by magic. Some say they walk and talk like people. The northern warriors are afraid. They say the creatures are a dark omen, a sign of the end. If only they had faith. Great God, what's got into these chiefs that they can't handle a few wild animals? The other regions have plenty of their own problems, my liege. No one wants to march up to the frozen north for something like this. You're as useful as nipples on a breastplate. Oh, I don't know why that was funny. Point of order, Your Highness. Though the church's presence in the north is minimal, we could provide shelter for those who need it. Sorry. All would be welcome, whether they adherence to the true God or not. It's the least we can do. Or if you can afford it, send a detachment of mercenaries who aren't afraid of a few wild bears. That should put an end to this crisis. I am not letting this happen. No. Guys, maybe you should vote C. It's all about faith. Guys, come on. You gotta have faith in C. No. There's no faith. You have absolutely no faith. You must fend for yourselves. I see you. You explain that pest control is not usually part of the Queen's mandate, but the chiefs do not agree. Authority is dropping. Strange beasts continue to ravage the northern countryside, continually eluding any soldiers sent after them. At the very least, their attacks lessen with time. Alright. So a new honor guard, because last one kind of died. The deaths of your honor guard in the line of duty was a tragedy, Your Majesty, but we don't have time to mourn. We must replace them at once. The queen needs protection. What are my options? I would like to hire... Wait, what? Of course, since your previous honor guard were foreign mercenaries who fulfilled their contractual obligations by dying to protect you, there are no other mercenaries who've expressed interest. That's a problem. I mean, I'm gonna go with the Northern Warriors. They've got the best military. I have to go with the Northern Warriors. I'm not letting you guys send an assassin after me. Be fine. Wait! That's true. I just jumped on north. That's fine, we'll lower the defiance. Trust. The warrior heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers faints. Okay, your air. So we did. Let's have a look. Your quest for an air is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die? The council hall is filled with nervous silence. Let's do my daughter this time. The assembled nobles break out into a polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Oh no. Oh no. Your greatness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter. What is her name? Charlie II. The gods are good, your greatness. I'm sure little Charlie II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. I don't really think I've gained much faith. I actually have lost faith. I'm sure the barons had 6. Okay. So you got trade up, stability down, authority down, farming down, authority up, and stability up. So, good luck. I mean, technically, the barons have actually got a really high advantage with stability going up as A. You've basically got to counter that by just putting all your money into the prison and something else. The question is, will they... Oh my gosh. Zubats for everything into A. So you've got to counter fund twice. Something else needs to have more than 3,150. Or 3,250 even. You gotta choose. Yeah, I don't think you can stop A. I don't think A can be stopped. It's 5,450. I don't think you could stop A. No, it's fine. We can undo this. So, more beast attacks. Wait, did it not go up? You must do something about this wild animal problem, Your Highness. It's getting out of control. Is this about those beasts that were attacking the north? Aye, my liege. Only now they've migrated and are ravaging our farmlands. It'll be fine. I wouldn't rule out the possibility of a ploy by the chiefs. Those heathens have no respect for their neighbours. I tried to warn you. You can't blame us for this. Settle down, both of you. We shall just have to vote on the issue. Ah, barons had raised, we had low. Oh, so you balanced it out. I see. Okay. Can I just... You know, I'm gonna leave this blank. Actually... I'm just saying, maybe we should go with B. Oh wait, C does lower stability. I wasn't even looking at stability. I was looking at the odds of getting rid of the problem. But I mean... Denouncing the chiefs also works. I was thinking more about dealing with the animal problem. You kind of have to vote C. But then I can see what the chiefs are going for. I was just hoping they wouldn't notice it. Okay. So I'm probably just gonna go with B. No, they will win. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Trust. Stability won't go up. Oh no. You do your best to diplomatically explain to Baron Alton that your hands are tied, but he is none too happy. The march soldiers beat back the tide, but not before suffering losses they won't soon forget. So the defiance is a little bit high. It's fine. It's fine. The stability will go down with time. A horrible haunting. During a meeting with the council nobles, a commotion erupts at Chief Gabulta's 24 lets out a piercing scream. By the old gods, mother of mountains, it's here, it's here. She faints away, falling to the ground with a crash. For the ninth god, someone fetch water. The servant runs for water and holds it to Gabulatus 24's mouth. I thought I'd be safe from it here, but unfortunately, when we built that fortress on my land, some manner of spectre was disturbed and it made me its target. Why would a ghost care about you? Are we really entertaining this nonsense? I hear voices, your majesty. Little pinpricks at the back of my mind. Just now I saw a horrid grey shape hanging over me, its face a rotting mask. We're too old for campfire tales, Gabulator 24. I beg you, your highness and gathered nobles, come to my aid. We must banish this wraith. 0% faith. Chiefs, what are you doing? It's because I keep stopping the options where the treasury can go down. Oh. Would A have caused stability to go down? I just didn't want... I'm going for my faith objective. Research the land on which the fortress is built. Ignore the situation. All will be fine. I see. Not good. So we're ignoring the situation. Gods be good, why does this confounded council never take Chief seriously? She storms out, Red Disa laughs behind their hand. Okay. So your ambition. It's going great, probably. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a saint, but so far, you've not convinced anyone. The kingdom's faith in the church is still distinctly underwhelming, your majesty. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes with schemes of your own. But your other advisors have other ideas. We should crush these disloyal nobles, smash their armies, and force them to submit. Comfort, go a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you. Here's another idea. Declare war on the Ashmedan Empire. We do have a really decent military right now. I quite like the idea of starting a war. We could all unite together and start a war. No? The problem is if I press A, tell me I'm going with this because stability's bad. A wise decision, your majesty. I've already taken the liberty of contacting the Ashmedan ambassador. Greetings, your grace. I'm here to discuss the terms of our upcoming war. Negotiating the Empire's surrender, I hope? Ahaha, no. The Ametian Empire is far larger than your kingdom. Didn't you wonder why we never squashed you like a bug? It's because we're divided by internal conflicts. It may seem that the Empire is ruled by its emperor. In reality, Ashmead is ruled by its generals, who battle endlessly for control of the capital. So why are you here? I am here representing General Talifkan, whose lands are safely distant from the border. If you were to invade, all we ask is that you send us your signal. I see. We'll launch a civil war, taking advantage of the chaos to bump off some of our own rivals. You Ashmeadans and your infighting make me sick. A bold plan. I will leave you to think on my words. If we take advantage of the Ashmeadans Empire's internal divisions, we may actually have a chance. If you beat your oldest enemy, that would shut the nobles up for good. But winning still won't be easy. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's overall farming and military as much as you can, and of course there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. We could just kill all the generals, so we could come together. No need for rebellions. I'm just saying. We don't need to rebel. Like, I'll even keep things at common tax. I could keep all this at common tax right now. I'll bribe you all. Well, actually, I can't afford to bribe you all. I don't think I can afford to bribe the Grandees. I think I only need to bribe the Barons, to be honest. No, I can't. No. No, I can't. I have to do it like this. I'm 50 over. You guys would never. You'd never ever cause me troubles and try to go against me. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Your Majesty, the creatures that have been ravaging our countryside, they are Ulfrander. Bless you. Ulfrander, your greatness. People of the north turned into horrible creatures through ancient ritual. Werebeasts. Someone said about werebeasts or something earlier. You're not one of them, are you? No, Your Majesty. Of course not. I came to give you this warning, didn't I? The Ulfrander, the fanatics, they attack us because they believe we have turned against our old gods. They wish to see the influence of your ninth god completely eradicated in the north. Your Archbishop is incensed, but you calm him with a wave of your hand. A vote must be called. I mean... guys. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You should vote A, you get money. You get money for voting A. But also, you get money for voting A. Your defiance goes up, which is a win-win. You should really vote A. I'm just saying. How tempting it is. Look how tempting A is. Chiefs will win if you vote B. I'm gonna give an extra 5 seconds to think about it. Guys, the Chiefs are gonna get... They're gonna break into the treasury. Vote A. No. No. My money. It's time for a group of professionals to handle this. You assembled the finest hunters money can buy and set them loose on these Ulfranders. For many moons, you nervously await their return until one morning you're awoken hurriedly and ushered downstairs to the council chambers. On the table are an assortment of ghastly heads at various stages of decay, each of a different animal. The creatures have been dealt with, you are told, and the north is safe from their terror once again. The creeping dread. Your Highness, ignoring the ghost in my fortress has only made matters worse. Are you sure it's not your imagination? Oh, Your Highness, I truly wish it was. I never thought the chiefs would be so overwrought. Is there even proof of this so-called ghost's presence? Every time I visit the fortress, a terrible cold spreads down the back of my neck, and then I hear a voice calling my name. He claims to be my great-great-uncle Olaf, who died last century in a dreadful hunting accident. He says if I don't pay attention, my lineage will be doomed and my name dishonored. What do you know of this great-great-uncle Olaf? The family chronicles describe him as a bad-tempered old man with no sense of humor, an accurate portrayal judging by his ghost. We're too broke. Hang on. Okay. Something I'm... Well, actually, no, faith can go down now. Faith doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, C is kind of useless now. I don't really know which one to do. Nah, B doesn't end the game. All of... I see! The chiefs are really... united. Alright. The military. 8 votes to destroy the fortress. You have a demolition crew sent to Gabulator 24's lands within the week. Soon the fortress is nothing but rubble. You can only hope that the ghost is gone for good. I don't think the ghost is gone for good. Ambition is conquest. So for the last few months, your marshal has been crisscrossing the kingdom, drumming up troops in preparation for your first strike against the Ashmedan Empire. Today at last she's returned and she's brought one of the Grandees with her. Your Majesty, the nobles are proving reluctant to commit their soldiers to your cause. They've sent a delegation to speak with you. Your Holiness, of course we will all support a war with the accursed dogs of Ashmead. Of course we do. We're more patriotic than anyone. But we're concerned about the harvest. Your marshal is telling us to raise all our able-bodied Levites. If we do that, who's going to gather the crops? The kingdom could starve. We wouldn't... Just have to tighten their belts. Without a proper harvest, it won't just be the peasants who suffer. Just damn cowardice if you ask me, Your Majesty, but all the nobles are echoing this nonsense. The fools are worried about going hungry for a few years. Until we can persuade them that the kingdom will survive, they won't commit their full forces to our banner. Assure Grande Kahili 66 that the kingdom can survive a few bad harvests. You can survive. Okay, no. Alas, Your Holiness, we just can't commit to a war right now. The kingdom would starve. Damn cowards, the lot of you. Don't call us cowards. My ancestors have a proud tradition of bravely sending off peasants to die on Ashmeaden fields, and I wouldn't dare disrespect that. Just give us time to build up supplies first. I couldn't bear to go an entire year without brunch. It proves impossible to convince your nobles to lend their banners to your crusade against Ashmead, not while the granaries stand empty. Stability might go down. To improve your chances of victory, focus on increasing the kingdom's farming and military as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. The challenge will decrease in difficulty with each failed attempt. There was no stability decrease, but maybe... Morgana is with us, my friend. The Palace Watch are in our pocket. They took our money gladly. The kingdom can barely afford to pay them a living wage. Aha, music to my ears. Soon the throne will be ours. Aye, it will, but now we must plan our next steps. Okay. Kill the queen and place their own claimant on the throne. Control the queen with the threat of assassination. Uh-oh. This ain't good. I don't like this either. The problem is, B is pretty much free. That's like the freest win for them. This ain't good. Control the queen with the threat of assassination. Goal, raise own military. Over the next few months, we'll have our troops infiltrate the capital disguised as beggars. They'll swap places with the Palace Watch one by one. Once the queen realizes she is surrounded by our lads, it'll be too late. She'll be a helpless little fly caught in our web. Alright, I'm on board, but once we've turned the queen into a puppet, won't the Grandees and Barons notice? That's why we need a strong army to make them think twice about challenging us. United with the queen's forces, we'll be unstoppable. For the final stage of this scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to at least 10. Well, well, well. I mean, I don't want that. Alright. Troll in the dungeon, bankruptcy looms, and the famine. We're going to ignore the famine for the moment. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. Where did it all go? I've not been spending it freely. No. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan, or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. That will lower faith, probably. It's time to, crack open some tombs. Buried gold isn't doing anyone good, is it? Time to desecrate some graves. You order the royal mausoleums dug into and looted. The result is quite a bounty. Everyone is practical as your house. A grave robber, nobles. Oh, the church hates me. It's fine, it's fine. Troll in the dungeon. No. There's no rebelling allowed. Your Majesty, the Palace Watch are reporting that there's a troll downstairs in the dungeon. Don't worry, Your Highness. There's no need to panic. I'll deal with the monster before it hurts anyone. Let me talk with the troll instead. Your Majesty, I'm not sure that's wise. You stride past her and descend into the dungeons. See, I'm all about talking to these monsters, you know? 2 watch officers stand guard over a troll who's snoring in the middle of an empty cell. It seems to have torn a hole in the dungeon wall. Officers poke it until it wakes up. Gingerly, the officer poked the troll with their long pole axes. After a few rumbling grunts, one eye opens. Or what? Nice to meet you. How did you get here? I changed my mind. Kill it. How did you get in here? My head's panning like a town bell, so I probably had a few too many red mist cups last night and wandered in here. Wherever here is. I'm not paying it, no. Is the dungeon? Perhaps you could stay here with us. Really? Why? Let me cook. Hang on. I'm gonna protect you from being attacked by peasants. I'm sure I could pay you to make use of your skills. That's a nice offer from you, but I think I'd rather just be getting out of your way. No! But you can't leave without repaying the damage you did. Sorry, but I really should be going. No! Good evening and all that. With that, the creature lumbers out of the room right through the hole they created and back into the catacombs beyond. You order someone to patch it up and then get back to your bed for some much needed shut-eye. It's been a very strange night. Okay. So it's just the famine. I think it ain't looking good. Hello, Your Majesty. I've travelled all the way from the north to beg you to do something about the price of grain. I can't afford to feed my family. A day of back-breaking work isn't enough to buy a day's worth of bread. She's right, the grain price in the north is beyond all control. Greedy merchants rake in profits while the common folk starve. It'll be fine. Uh-oh. Do we need to up farming? I need farming upped overall. I'm just saying. Don't do it, Grandees. We can be friends. Probably. We can all come together to just defeat the Ash Maidens, you know? That's an option. Gonna zoom it. Right, voting has closed. Subsidized grain ensure it's sold for half its worth. So the north is in your debt, your majesty. The kingdom's coffers open and a tide of gold floods into the pockets of northern merchants. Grain prices plunge and stocks of grain run low. Supply no longer meets demand. Some peasants can feed their families now, but others are starving worse than ever. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. So end the season. Bit scary, but it'll be fine. Ah, you guys don't need to rebel. No. You don't need to rebel. Come on, you don't need double take. Your Majesty, the Grandees are inviting you to the south to meet with them in person. I think it would go a long way towards smoothing your recent tensions. Did I give them the win? Very well, servants must prepare my things, must I? But the south is so hot. You'll only have to put up with it for a few days, Your Majesty. I did not see the defiance. I was focused on stability and military. You bid a fond goodbye to your husband. Goodbye, dear. Be careful out there. You embark on a long and comfortable journey down south. After crossing searing deserts and dried out riverbeds, you reach your destination, the House of Sunset. This is traditionally a place for diplomacy and talk of peace. It is neutral ground where no blood can be spilled. Welcome, welcome. Take a seat at the high table, Your Highness. Can I get you a drink? No need. Let's cut to the chase. An excellent plan. Your Northern warriors take to their seats behind you, watching Grande Tomna-01 carefully. Actually, Your Highness, I had something I wanted to speak to you about alone. Tell him that your honor guard will stay put. I'm sorry, but I simply must insist. No. Grande Tomna-01 yanks down a lever, cleverly disguised as a candlestick. A giant trap door swings open beneath your honor guard. They drop down into the darkness below without even enough time to scream. Make a dash for the door. Before you can make it 5 yards, a dozen southern soldiers burst through the doors and seize you roughly. A blade is pressed against your throat. Your Highness, there's someone I want you to meet. You hear soft footsteps, a curtain parts, and you are suddenly confronted by yourself. Well, aren't you a stunner? The voice is almost but not quite identical to your own, a little too nasal. Do you like it? Took a year of training to get the voice right. Like it? It's repulsive, perhaps, but more importantly, unlike you, it's obedient, a definite upgrade. Man. The 7 soldiers holding you hostage bundle you towards the door. Quick, we must make sure her body won't be discovered. A bag is stuffed over your head and your arms tied behind your back. You're loaded onto a mule like a sack of grain. As you jolt around on the moon, you have plenty of time to contemplate your upcoming demise. It's funny, the kingdom won't even notice you're gone. Perhaps Eric will realize, but by then it'll be too late, you'll already be dead. When the bag is finally whipped off your head, you find yourself perched at the end of a pier, standing over a mud-brown lake. Dozens of crocodiles swim and snap below. Uh-oh. Any last words? Perhaps you wish to offer a prayer to the ninth for salvation. Where's the option to pray? May the seventh god feast on your eyeballs in hell. Okay. Grandee Tom-Nazir-1 takes a run up and kicks you firmly off the plank. The crocodiles thrash and spin, fighting each other to reach you. The water turns red. Long live the new queen, same as the old queen. No. No, where's the coin flip? Nobody would ever know that the queen had been replaced by an imposter. It isn't mentioned in the history books, only the Grandees knew, and they took the secret to their graves. In haste to complete this scheme, the barons mishandled the gunpowder. It blew up in their faces, literally. All that was found of Baron Zubat, a wild as a pair of boots with feet still inside. The chief's attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered and a number of arrests were made. Chiefy Fiery Fox ended her life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. The Grandees doppelganger was in power long enough to name Exaka as her heir before meeting her own unfortunate end. The Grandees' grip on the crown was secure for now. I see. I'll have to next stream. I'll have to ban. Oh gosh, to ban the Grandees. We won't do the Grandees anymore. Like next stream, we'll do a new run again with no Grandees. We'll do probably North and the other one. Queen Charlie the Grave Robber. Look, no one has to know. It's not true. It's a lie. The Patricians, I like the Patricians because they're money focused. Yeah, I'm gonna probably end it now because it's been going on for about 4 hours. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'll do this again next week, so it's true, the grave robbing is what probably caused my demise. Yeah, I'll end it for now. It was really fun. And yeah, it's me, Jelly, and Chance. A little bit. Anyway, yeah, gonna head off now. So, goodbye for now. Bye.